Test. There we go. Test. Perfect. And then daily close. Turn this one yellow. Close. All right. Scroll not yet. Put that up here. This order block. Okay. I just used the 15-minute to mark the orb because we're at that orb spot. Grab the orb real quick. Orb high. Orb low. Now, because it's Monday, I'm not super eager to take a trade. Monday's usually not the best trading day, but if there's a setup, there's a setup, right? We'll do it. Let's go to 1 hour real quick. Let's see if there's any fair value gaps down here on this move. No fair value gaps. No fair value gaps. There is this fair value gap, though. That is inverted. Key area of interest now on the 1 hour. Okay. And I do see this order block. Since this is market structure shift, let's say this order block here. And I'm also going to save these templates. So this is day wick. Oh wait, I already have. Okay. Save. They close. Weekly close. And then Perfect. Okay. Now we have areas of interest, right? Up here, the daily wick. We swept the previous day wick and close. We swept those. We also hit the weekly close, the previous weekly close. And yeah, we'll see. I do have a bearish bias, especially from looking at the 1 day, right? When you look at the day time frame, you have some bearish market structure shift from this low, making it a lower low, right? From this to this. Now, it's not breaking these lows here, but it is shifting some structure, right? So I do have a bearish bias, but we'll see what the 15-minute time frame gives us on the orb, and then we'll see what we get on the orb for the move. Because here on the 1 hour, it is starting to look bullish, right? We do have market structure shift, not a break. Oh wait, no, that is a break of structure to the 1 hour. I'm on the 15. Sorry, that is a break of structure because this high made a lower low from these lows here. So this is a break in structure right now if it closes above that. No fair value gaps here though. Just this inverted fair value gap, with which inverted fair value gaps are stronger than fair value gaps. All right, 2 minutes on this 15-minute candle, and we'll see what we get for the orb. Man, I'm like still sick. It's driving me nuts. I hate being sick. Alright, looks like we got our orb. Range. It's got 50 seconds left in it. Alright, this is our sip. 630, 635, 640 candle. Perfect. Alright, and we'll see. So we do have this inverted fair value gap here. It looked like price tapped into it once. We also have some 5-minute fair value gaps. Now we actually just inverted this one. And then we also have this one. Shit. Now we wait. Now we wait to see what the price does in the orb. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry, I'm still kind of waking up. I was a little laggy this morning. My daughter got sick for the first time and had like a fever and stuff this weekend. She had like almost 104 fever, so it was pretty high, and it was rough. I'll tell you that. Oh, watch out! Oh, bud. What's up, bud? And if you're watching right now in the chat, put your bias for today. Are you bullish or are you bearish? Right? So the day time frame has bearish, right? Bearish potential with the market structure shift. But then when you go on the 1 hour, right, we have bullish break of structure to the upside. No fair value gap, which is no displacement, right? No like real big push. This candle could potentially make a fair value gap, right? This candle did invert this fair value gap, so that's pretty good. Honestly, what my guess is potentially price will come back down. If it's going to go bullish, test this inverted fair gap or this order block down here and then push up. So we'll see. Let's go. A new follower. New Twitch follower. Let's go. Welcome in. Echo Cruz. Echo D Cruz. What's up? What can you say about Pi Network launching on February 20th? Yo, I had a buddy text me about that too. And now that I realize I forgot to text him back about it. What can I honestly don't know nothing about it, minus the fact that my friend texted me. I saw. Let me move this over here real fast. Let me look for something because I'm pretty sure I saw it on Bird Eye yesterday. Like a token. I don't know if it's the right one. Is Pi Network its own chain, or is it, what chain is Pi on? Is it on Solana? Because I see it here, this Pi AI, which is the same logo. I don't know if this is it. I mean, this chart looks amazing for a brand new coin. This one looks like there's no links on it, so I can't like go do research. What's the market cap on this thing? 1.6 million. I'm not sure. Is this the right coin? Pi Network will be launched on OKX and BitGet. Okay, so it's not. This must be a fake coin then. Wait, is that correct? Is this a fake coin? That the one I'm seeing here? Let me Is this a fake coin then? Because this Pi AI is up and live on Solana. Let's do this real fast. Not Pi AI, but same logo. Okay, so that's a fake coin. Okay. Okay. That's good to know. Ooh, Cast. Ooh, Cast got their cards. If you don't know what Cast is, you should check it out. Basically, you can spend your crypto wherever you want. Pi Network. Pi coin on buyer. What sex you use? I use Kraken. Is this it? No, this can't be it. The thing that I don't like about this Pi network is I literally like can't find anything on it. Like, do they have an X account? Pi network Viet names? I doubt it's that. Yeah, this looks weird. Let me see. Oh, Binance says it's potentially a scam. Let's see what Binance says. Pi network faces scam allegation amid cannot find this content. Oh, maybe that's maybe they deleted that. So it looks like potentially Pi network could be a scam. Let me just check in on my orb real fast. Okay. Amid its February 20th mainnet launch frenzy, with its mainnet launch approaching on February 20th, Pi Network is at the center of the debate once again, while many are questioning. Point Grape, Pi will launch its mainnet so quick. Okay. I'm just trying to find a couple good articles from. Oh, here we go. Pi Core Team. Maybe this is their X account. Why is this so hard to find? We typed in Pi Network and that didn't come up at all. Oh, now it's coming up. Oh, that's weird. That's what this thing. So the content from Binance is no longer here, but there is. It sounds like there's a lot of skepticism. Pi Network open network launch February 20th. Okay. Because black market actually buying it. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a black market buying it because I don't think there is a black market buying it. Usually it's just people like who are early investors. But Pi cryptocurrency for everyday people, fueling the world's most inclusive peer-to-peer economy. So you can mine Pi. This site can't be reached. Might be temporarily down or may have been moved permanently to a new website. Okay, wait. So the website they have on the link doesn't work. That's kind of weird. So it may be a meme coin. I don't know. I don't think it's a meme coin. It sounds like they're creating a peer-to-peer economy. But it does sound like there's some things to be wary about. Pioneer's Open Network will launch at 8 a.m. UTC on February 20, 2025 with millions of KYC verified pioneers and a thriving utilities-driven ecosystem. Let me check on this real fast. Okay, we did break out of the orb. Hey, I'm gonna focus in on this. Yeah, Pi, I don't know about. I honestly have not heard about it at all until my buddy texted me. But it sounds like it's something I'd be careful with. I could be wrong. It could be great, but I would be careful because it sounds like there's some skepticism with it and potentially some dangers. I've never heard of it before, though. Never heard of it once. Sounds like it's trying to launch its own network. Okay, brother, thank you. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm not saying that it's a scam, like, because I really just don't know. But I would the best advice I can give you is proceed with caution on the day of launch. That's what I would say. Proceed with caution. If they start throwing out links, if there's sites you're going to, just be careful. Just double check everything. Like, just be careful. You don't want to lose money on a fake thing. Now it reminds me I should text my buddy. Yeah, okay, so if you're new in crypto, okay, that's good to know. Okay, let me break this down real fast. If you're new to crypto, there's people who like to take advantage of other people by pushing them in regards to making it feel like you need to act fast, right? Now, I'm not saying this is pie, but this is things that happen commonly, right? They'll say there's a drop at this time. You know, you need to go to this website. You need to connect your wallets, or you need to go send us money here or there, right? And they make you rush to do it. And a lot of people sound like there's hype for this pie thing. And what they do is they take advantage of that hype. And as people move quickly, they tend to ignore safe practices, like making sure if you connect your wallet is a legit site, making sure when you initiate a transaction, what are they taking from your wallet? I don't know if that's what if they have a wallet or whatever, I don't know. But I've seen many launches like this, and even though they have millions of followers or hundreds of thousands of followers, like, doesn't mean they can't scam you. And so the best thing you can do is, if things start to launch, which looks like 8 a.m. UTC on the 20th, be careful and like check everything. Check the URLs. Check if you have to connect the wallet. Check what the site says when the transaction comes to like sign the contract, right? To sign and initiate the connection to the site. You know, be patient, because nothing is worth going too fast and not looking. I'm telling you, it'll be worth double checking than rushing it and trying to be, you know, early, right? If you're on the day of launch, you're early, you know, if it's actually legit. So what I best recommend, especially if you're new, don't rush things. Like, be patient, double check things, you know, check, like, go on Google and like check for articles that say like, beware pie's a scam, right? Like, because if people start losing money, they will start posting it on Twitter. They'll start posting it on you know, blogs, or like, what are the like articles online, right? So what you can do is, like, before you just go start clicking, you know, give it the first hour and see if maybe it is a scam, and see if people start talking about how it is a scam or not. And just doing some research, right? You can just be a little slower and try to do your due diligence, right? It's hard. We're in a new space, and it's hard to tell which ones are always, you know, the good guys and the bad guys. Sometimes the good guys look like a bad guy, but they're actually a good guy, right? And sometimes the good guys who look like good guys, or the bad guys that sometimes look like good guys, are actually bad guys, right? So it's just basically, if you could practice safe practices, is the best thing I can do. Actually, there's no money involved yet. You actually can mine for free, but this was 6 years ago. Okay, that's good. That's good, yeah. But on day of launch, they potentially could start asking for, like, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know what this thing's doing. Now, I'd say if they launch on a legit exchange, buy it only from an exchange you trust. That's what I would say. Buy it from an exchange you trust. If it's like OKX, Kraken, you know, you said another one is BitGet, right? If they're on an exchange like that you trust and know is legit, and you buy it from there, you know, hopefully the coin doesn't go to zero, because what that sounds like is, if people have been farming for 6 years now, that means there's a lot of people who are probably going to earn token on February 20th, which means there's probably going to be a lot of sell pressure, right? If they get it, I don't know if they get it on that day or not, but if they do get it on that day, like if everyone gets the coins they've been farming for 6 years on the 20th of February, that means that coin is probably going to dump very quickly. I guarantee you, many people are going to sell. So if you're like, maybe I don't have coin yet, I would honestly probably see like, what does the market do? Because if there's millions of people who have been farming this for 6 years, and millions of people just got a free, you know, their free claim of high, that means millions of people are probably going to want to get their money out because they've been waiting for 6 years. I would also be careful of that. Maybe they unlock over time too. Is it still good to buy Bitcoin? Yeah, I think it's always so good to buy Bitcoin. Bitcoin, if you're spot buying Bitcoin, I think it's like, Bitcoin's such a, if you're looking for the long play, right? Like, when I say this, if like, is it so good to buy Bitcoin? Like, say, are you willing to hold that Bitcoin for the next like 5 years? If you're willing to hold that Bitcoin for 5 years, it's great to buy Bitcoin. Now, what I would say is, say you had $1,000. I would say right now, go throw $1,000 just right into Bitcoin. I would say go to like Kraken or whatever your favorite centralized exchange is, and you can do reoccurring buys. And what I would do is, I would say take that $1,000 and have it DCA into Bitcoin over the next like month, or like, if you can say I can buy $1,000 worth of Bitcoin a month, right? I can't do that. I wish I could, but like, if you could buy $1,000 of Bitcoin a month, I would say divide that $1,000 by 30, and then have that be a reoccurring buy daily on Bitcoin, because Bitcoin, right, is always fluctuating. Sometimes it's at over 100K, sometimes it's under 100K right now, right? Sometimes it even dropped to below 90K, right? So I'd say just DCA into it. Like, Bitcoin is, yeah, I'm still a huge fan of Bitcoin. One of my goals, I don't know if I'll be able to do it this year, but one of my main goals is to actually own an entire Bitcoin. If I can be successful with my trading and stuff, like, Bitcoin is going to be very, very, very valuable in the next 5 to 10 years. I mean, just in this next presidency, especially if they do that Bitcoin reserve with the United States government, oh my gosh. Yeah, Bitcoin will be valuable. And if you didn't know that, a Bitcoin reserve is on the horizon for Bitcoin, where the United States government will buy Bitcoin to hold it as a store of value, like gold. Like, think of that real fast. Think of how if the United States government is going to start buying Bitcoin and using it as a store of value. Yes, it's that precious, right? And unlike gold, right? Gold can be mined, right? Gold is a natural metal in the ground, right? Now there's a limited supply that the earth provides. You don't know what that is, right? But gold is valuable. Bitcoin, we know the limited supply. Bitcoin can only ever have 21 million Bitcoin, and it's almost done mining them all, right? We're like 10 years out, I think. Once Bitcoin is done being mined, the more money that goes in, the more each Bitcoin is worth. Like, people are saying that Bitcoin will be worth $1 million in like the next one Bitcoin will be $1 million in the next 10 years. I agree because once it's done mining and the United States government keeps putting money into as a store of value with their Bitcoin reserve, and then other countries are doing it, right? The value of each Bitcoin only goes up. The chart's gonna look insane over the next 10 years. So yeah, I'm very big component of Bitcoin. What you could do is search up Jerome Powell talking about Bitcoin. I think that was back in January. He spoke positively on Bitcoin for the first time in an FOMC meeting. You can look at the digital press conference where David Sachs, the crypto czar from Donald Trump, he spoke, and that's where they first talked about the Bitcoin reserve on the horizon. So like, if you want to double check what I'm saying, there's many places you can go and double check what I'm saying. But a lot of this we watched on the stream. Nice. Yeah, that's early. 68K is a good price. I wish I paid closer attention to Bitcoin when I saw it at 13K. I was really focusing on Solana, which I made a great buy with Solana. I bought at $8. Like, I was really focusing on Solana, but I do kind of regret not paying much attention to Bitcoin when it was under 20K. That's one of my biggest regrets in the last year, like the last 2 years. But I still made a great decision. But I think Bitcoin compared to Solana has more upside in the very long term. Yeah, maybe this year I can start in Bitcoin. By the way, brother, it was nice meeting you. Yeah, super nice meeting you. Yeah, I love big fan of Bitcoin. I'd recommend it. Like, if you could just put in like whatever you can afford, right? Like, say you're like, I can do $100 a month, you know, or I'm not currently there where I can do that, but if I was there, if I had extra savings or whatever that you would use to invest, I'd put it in Bitcoin. That's what I would choose. Even if you own like 0.1 Bitcoin, right? And say if Bitcoin goes to, you know, $1 million a coin, 10% of $1 million is 100 grand, you know, right? Yeah, 100 grand. So like if you can get to 0.1 Bitcoin, you know, that's a huge potential earning in the future. Just tap it. Nope, tap the bottom. There you go. Yeah. Okay, so one thing I noticed here on Bitcoin right now is this box right here is the 1 hour inverted fair value gap, and look at what we've done every single time. Every single time comes into that. So let me delete this box real quick, and this one. What we've done every single time we bounce into that inverted fair value up on the 5 minute. We respect it. Here looks like we're respecting it again. So that 1 hour fair value gap looks like it's pretty solid. I'm watching what price does with that, because Larry barely taps in, respects off. Barely taps in, respects off. So, and I'm really excited for this week, because I think this week we're finally gonna get like actual some movement on the market, like good movement. If we break to the downside here on Bitcoin, some of my targets would be this order block on the 1 hour down here, or this order block down here on the 1 hour, which would be like $95,000 Bitcoin. And there's the wick, the weekly wick down here. Okay, just hovering right in the orb. You see that? Mondays I don't love for a trading day. Here's why. Mondays typically are a consolidation day. Okay, so Monday is usually when price consolidates. Right, the market's open. We have a brand new week. Right, prices kind of figure out which way is it gonna go for the week. Right, and so Mondays aren't usually the best day to trade. That's why you'll hear a lot of traders say like, I don't trade on Mondays, because they're not the most ideal day to trade. Now, for me, if I don't get the perfect setup for Monday, I'm probably not going to trade. Now, Tuesday, though, once I get Monday's information, I'll be more likely to trade. But Monday, I'm less likely to trade because it's just not the best day to trade in the week. Yeah, I'd rather be patient and maybe wait for a better trading day like Tuesday and Tuesday too. There's no red folder news, so Wednesday's the first red folder news, which really doesn't affect the market until like the nighttime. But yeah, there's no red folder news this week until Wednesday. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come here. Hopper. Come here. Hopper. Come on. Here. Come here. Good boy. You want to say hi to everyone? Let's turn on this light now. You want to come up here? You want to come sit with me? Well? Let me, my buddy's texting me about that network right now. Let me see if I can. See, why is it so hard to find? There we go. The side campers. Okay, now we're breaking down to the below the orb. All right, there we go. This is good. Good displacement to the downside. Let's see what happens here. I have a couple. If we break to the downside, I have a couple targets. This target here, but I don't know if that would be a good target because of the risk reward, right? So we got to see. Say if I took a position at the entry of the orb, right? Stop loss down there. Is this even a 2-to-1? Yeah, we're looking at 1.5 R. Now, if it hit down to these lows, right? Like potentially we get a 2-to-1. You know, right there, like in these lows down here, right? And if I'm correct about this target down here, you know, we're definitely getting a 2-to-1 R. So we'll see how this plays out, but I have a couple target areas for this play if we do end up breaking down to the downside, but I'm also waiting for EMA cross, displacement, retest of the orb, retest of, like, we have this fair value gap here, right? We did not retest this fair value gap. Oh wait, yes we did. Right there. Okay, so fair value gap. We also have probably this fair value gap right here. We'll see how it plays out, but we do have some market structure shift there. So now I just need to see a retest back up here before I do anything. But right now it's looking like we're going short. If we were to take a trade. If we were. Copper, come here. Oh. Oh, I forgot to post it. I just read. Oh my gosh, look at that. Wow. Hey, bud. Hey, it's okay. Look at that. See, this is why Mondays are a little hard to trade, because Mondays typically have some big weird moves like this, right? Some consolidation, right? And figuring out what price is going to do before it gets to this week. So, like, this is good though for our bias, right? We said bearish is the bias, right? On the higher time frame. And it looks like we're breaking this structure. So this is definitely We'll see if it closes below that. This could be a little liquidity sweep, but we'll find out. Hey, babe. Would you be able to make me a coffee, or you too busy? Okay, I'll make one. No, it's fine. Hello. Now remember, my strategy, right? This is my strategy. Just because it displaces within the orb, makes the fair value gap and retests the orb here, does not mean we enter the trade, right? Our rule is we watch the orb, the opening range, and once we see a breakout, right? Which we see a breakout here, and then a retest of the orb, right? Then that's when we look for the position. So we did not get that retest like we wanted. Here we broke above, retested, and failed, right? So that's why we wait for the retest, because oftentimes it'll retest and then break to the other side. But if this is the target down here, right? If this is the target down here, and we actually end up going down to the previous week, like order block down here, and near where the previous week wick was, we should get plenty of entry opportunities throughout this time. And we have the weekly close in this area too, where the daily close is at also. So basically that yellow line is the same spot as the weekly close. I'm hoping this week we can knock out tier 1 on the 501 mil challenge, right? Turn that $606 or whatever, 600 some dollars that we got into the 1000 and take out tier 1. I really would like to take tier 1 out in month 1. What's up, bud? You want something from me, but I have nothing for you right now. What? 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 I know mom already gave you breakfast. Don't try to fake me. Popper. Yes, I feel your paw. What, do you want to come up here? Is that what you want? Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here. What, up? Up. What? Come here. What's up, bud? You're just right here, buddy. I see you. I see you, foe. Yes, copper. I do have a call in about 20 minutes that I have to hop on, and that'll be a little break in the stream for me. I'll just mute, but we'll keep the stream up, and you'll be able to see me and everything. But I'll be taking a little bit of a break at 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. We still got a phone call to do, and then we'll continue the stream. So We disrespected this inverted fair value gap on the 1 hour. This is a 1 hour fair value gap that we disrespected. We also have created this fair value gap here on the 5 minute, right in that area. And potentially another one here. So we'll see what happens. We also have this 5 minute order block. Okay. I'd be interested to see if we come and retest this fair value gap or this order block up here. And if we did, that's where I'd want to enter for a short if I were to enter anywhere. Either this fair value gap or this order block. If we enter on the fair value gap, stop loss to the order block back here because it shouldn't break above that. And then we should be able to target a 2-to-1. Yeah, that's pretty solid. That's right on our, yeah. We'll see. And honestly, because it's Monday, it could literally just keep going. We could get left behind, right? Really go inside, bro. You keep bothering me. Come on. I'm gonna go make a coffee real fast because we still gotta wait for the retest anyways for anything. So I'm gonna go make a coffee real quick and I'll be back. All right, let's go make a coffee. Come on. Yeah, I know. What? It's your red. Go. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Leave it. What? Okay. Destroy this bed. Destroy it. Lay down. Lay down. Alright. Oh. Wow, okay, so we are in the New York session. We are sweeping the daily close and the previous day wig. Okay, so that's a key area. Potentially what we could... Just lay down. Potentially what we could see is after this sweep of these lows, a push up. Because what was you know what I didn't mark out was Asia and London lows and highs. 1800, which would be 15. Today's the 17th, so 16. Oh my gosh, look at that. Wow. Where's 1500 hours? All right, 1500 hours to midnight. 1, 2, 3. And the lows down there. Okay, so we swept the Asia highs and then London time. Oh man, I always forget. I need to write this down real fast. Let me go to EST to PST. And then let's go 24, so 1800 hours is 1500 hours, so $1,500 to $2,100. And then London will be, this is London's green. But no, this doesn't work. My green one doesn't work. But the blue. London session is from 0 to 2100. Oh. 2100 to 6 a.m. So 3 a.m. Yeah, to 3 a.m. Okay. Okay. And in New York session, the most important parts of the New York session, which we focus in on every single morning, is basically from 9 a.m. to 11. 9 a.m. to 11. 9:30, the very key time. But really, the New York goes from 0600 to 1800. So from 06 to 18, 06 to 18, which is 3 a.m. to 1500 hours. Yeah. There we go. Now we got them all. Now we got them all figured out. Okay, so let's go here real fast and let's mark that all out. So it was Asia is 15 to 21. I was correct. 15 to 21. With that being the low, that's the high. Okay, and then 21 3 a.m. What, Copper? You keep scratching me, man. London didn't really do nothing. We'll make a London blue lines. So it looks like we're tapping into London lows. And we, swept the London highs too. Okay. Oh, what time is it? Okay, 6 minutes. L high. London high. Okay. L low, London low. London low. Perfect. And then we're gonna go. So it's Asia low. Save as. Asia low. And then Asia high. Okay. And so these are things we mark out every day because they are also time-based liquidity zones that we should pay attention to. Asia high. Perfect. Okay. So as you can see, I wish I would have marked it out earlier, but look what price did. Swept London highs, swept Asia highs, We did not go all the way to the daily wick, but we swept the Asia highs, right? And then look what price did after it swept the Asia highs. Went down to sweep the Asia and London lows, breaking down and breaking structure actually on the 1 hour. So this is key. We have broken. If this candle closes in 3 minutes like this, we have broken structure, right? So I would honestly delete this guy. Yeah. This order block down here. And maybe even the weekly wick. I would like to see a retest though, right? A retest will come, right? A retest will come back up here. It's just a matter of when, not if. But what can we do right now? We can mark out all these fair value gaps and see what does price do in them, right? No fair value gap, and then we have more fair value gaps right there. Okay, so now we just kind of wait and see what price does here. See which fair value gap does it come and retest, right? Because now we have some pretty good confirmation that we're going to the downside, right? This massive break of structure down here. And now we're going to go test these support zones, all this support down here. And if say price, right? Say price falls, right? And we never get the retest up here. Okay? Price falls all the way into this box and then starts to reverse. If we fall into this box before we retest, I would then probably be looking for longs, because this is a key point of support, right? If we look to left here, what does price do when it hits this box? It starts having market structure shift and then pushes up to the other end of the box, right? Up here. So here, right? Tap the box, market structure shift, we get entry opportunities for longs. Market structure shift, we get entry opportunities for longs, target these highs. Market structure shift, target longs, get to target these highs to the left, right? So if we tap into the box before we get a short retest, right? A bearish retest up here to these before we tap into this box, I will then be looking for longs. All right, where's my phone? All right, I got my call in 1 minute, and I'm gonna hop on and hop on this phone call, okay? I just realized my phone's almost dead. That's not good. All right, let me turn up the music for you guys. I'm gonna mute. I love it. That was a quick call. Literally took like 10 minutes. My client that I work with, they're out traveling in Hong Kong and stuff, so pretty quick call. All right. Okay, so it did not retest the imbalance, so. But on the 1 hour, we did get a major break in structure, so good confirmation to the downside. And that's what we're hoping for today, right? We're hoping for that good confirmation and break of structure, right? Or continuation of structure, one of the two. And we're getting that, right? So we're getting that. So if this continues, right? If by today we don't see like bullish movement, my guess is we potentially could have a pretty bearish week actually. But at least we have a direction, right? At least we have a direction on where we're targeting for the market. Where the last week was like disgusting, right? We were like, where is the market going? Oh, yeah, did not even touch the imbalance there. It looks like this one's leaving without us. So my plan B is look for if price begins to shift to the upside in this white box, right? I think I want to add one more because we have these lows to left here too. And these lows to left, that's just a massive, or about maybe this guy. I don't really like that guy though as a, I like this one the best because price seems to respect this one the best. Or even down to this guy. Yeah, we'll do those. We'll see what does price kind of do here. What does price do in these white boxes? Is this white box, these two white boxes, especially that zone right there, that darker white zone is probably a key area because look at what the price does, right? If we scroll to the left, this is how you can like make sure you're looking at a right zone, right? Price taps in, moves off. Look at what it did here. Tapped into the dark white zone, worked off, white zone, almost a dark white, right? Okay. Oh, copper's just knocked out now. Uh, Honestly, there we go. Da, 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 da. All right. Price looks like it's starting to consolidate a little down here. So it's finding support somewhere. Where would the support be? Let's see. Where would this... Okay. There is support over here to the left. There's no fair value gaps or anything, but there is support. You know, we got like this order block. This one could be because from this low, it does make a high from here. And look at what price is doing in that. So could be an area. We'll see. I wouldn't be interested in a long until I see displacement, right? So like right now, I see on the 5-minute, this fair value gap. So if we inverse that, right? Inverse that, break this high here. Could be some indicator that we're shifting structure, shifting momentum, right? And we swept London lows, Asia lows, the day wick, and the weekly close, and the daily close. So if we were to take a long, we are at the ideal place to take a long, right? So we'll see what price ends up doing here. If we inverse this fair value gap, break structure here, I might be interested in taking a long here. And then I target up here to these highs. Or maybe even we go higher to like Asia highs, or even to the daily wick, previous daily wick, right? Or even it could go, I don't think it would go this high today, but could. But the daily wick would be a target. Asia highs and daily wick would be a target for if we were to go on the long side of things. Because we have yet to attack the previous day's candle wick. I'm gonna go blow my nose real fast. Oh, we failed to tap into that fair value gap again. Price is, so this is what I'm seeing right now. Price is failing to retest all these fair value gaps before it pushes down. It'll make a fair value gap, does not retest, and continues pushing down. So guess what? That means above all of this liquidity, all these highs, all these fair value gaps, there is liquidity to be targeted, which would mean we would push up to take out all that liquidity, right? Like there's a lot of liquidity to target for a long position. So I'm getting more and more confident as we move forward with this long position, because the price fails to retest, which would mean there's liquidity to target. There's liquidity to go get. Oh, and we're failing to make lower lows. What do I mean by that? These wicks on the 5-minute, look, low, it's higher. This one's higher. Low, this one's higher. This body close is higher. This wick is higher than this wick. Starting to give some, yeah. We'll see what happens. Solana fell below 180. Let's check in on Solana real fast. So we know Bitcoin's got some work to do. Let's check in on Solana real quick. Sol, why does Sol have a different logo on here? Oh, there we go. Now it's got the right one. Let's do some TA on Solana. Okay, we're on the weekly time frame. Let's see. Can we find order blocks? Boom, order block here. Order block. Ooh, price is in. Solana's in an order block. For value gap. We also have. Ooh, the weekly time frame on Solana is riddled with a bunch of stuff. I like it. I like it when we can map out things. Nothing over here. Inverse fair value up there. Order block. Another order block here. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Is this an inverse fair value gap here? Nah. Okay, let's shrink it down a little bit. Oh, let's do this real fast. Almost forgot. A weekly close. Weekly wick. And then this weekly wick. Okay. A time frame. Yeah, let's see what's going on the day. First, let's map out these lines before I forget. And then lastly, day close. Okay. Wow, they're all like the same on the way. Okay. Solana's looking pretty bearish. Let's see if we can shrink down some of these order blocks here from the weekly time frame to the daily. Okay, we got that order block. Got this fair value gap. No inverse fair value gaps here on Solana, but look at Solana's in a key fair value gap. We'll see what happens here. We also have this daily order block. This guy right here. We also have this fair value gap that we have yet to retest. And this fair value gap. That price respected. And this order block. Okay. Okay, so Solana is looking, as of right now, pretty bearish. See on the 1 hour. Oh wait, I forgot to map out any fair value gaps or things like that over here. So these are weekly fair value gaps, right? So we have this fair value gap here that was inverted. Okay. And then we have this fair value gap that was respected. And this fair value gap here too. Any other fair value gaps? Nope. We potentially have a fair value gap here. Potentially. We'll see if that holds. But yeah. And so order block. Okay. Okay, daytime frame is mapped out pretty well. Now let's go to 1 hour and let's spot. So this is definitely going to be a target of interest. This daily wick or weekly wick up here. Which, where is there like an order block? There's an order block. On the 1 hour. And then do we have order blocks? Oh yeah, Solana's in a dangerous territory. Because on the 1 hour, this would be an area of support. Right there. Gotcha. That order block. Okay, and then there's probably a lot of fair value gaps in here. Yeah. We're going to leave this one because this is a daytime frame fair value gap. These are daytime frame order blocks. Let's see if we can maybe sharpen this guy up. I kind of want to leave it. Yeah, I'm going to leave it. And that's a day fair value gap. So let's go back to current price. But Solana is looking actually pretty bearish right now. Yeah, very bearish. So in this area, there we go. And then also we have this order block. Okay. These white boxes, what I'm essentially doing is marking out if we were to switch, where could we target for liquidity in the long. So we also have 1 hour fair value up there. Okay, fair value up here. Fair value gap. Fair value gap. And fair value gap. Looks like price touched into this one. And we inverted this fair value gap. Actually, let's delete that because I just noticed this. This inverse fair value gap. Ooh, that would have been a great entry right there actually for Solana. Yeah. Let's see something on the 15. Let's mark out that 15-minute orb on Solana. Where's the 6:30 candle? 6:30 candle, 6 a.m., 6:15, 6:30. Okay, and then orb low. Yeah. Oh, I love that. We're on the 5-minute now. Oh, Solana had a darn. Wow, Solana did the perfect setup for us. It's a bummer. We missed it. This is what we look for every morning. This is the perfect setup. Sweep of highs, right? The daily wick and highs in key areas. Double top. Equal highs up here. Displacement. We have this 1 hour inverse fair value gap. Price breaks out of the orb. Retests. Taps in the inverse fair value gap. Respects it. Then falls. That would have been the perfect. We could have entered right here. Put our stop loss up to this low. Targeted 2 to 1. And we would have hit fairly quickly. 2 to 1 would have got hit. And could we go to 3 to 1? We would have hit our 3R. I think we would have gotten potentially 4R here. Yeah, dang. Solana had to set up this morning. Yeah, we would hit 4R. That's a bummer. Okay. Solana had the perfect setup. This is what we want to see every morning. This is our ideal setup, right? A breakout of the orb, retest into a key area, then a push down. That's what we would have wanted to see. That's what I was waiting for on Bitcoin, which it never came. But yeah, Solana had this good setup this morning. Solana had a really good setup. Bitcoin instead just broke out of the orb and just fell, right? No retest in their key area. No, none of that. It just fell. And sometimes it does that. Sometimes it'll just leave you in the dust, right? And just keep falling. You know, since the market left without us this morning, you guys want to look at the CoffeeZilla interview? I haven't watched it yet. I kind of want to see it. This is about the coffee. Let's see if the interview's on YouTube. The Libra interview. Oh my gosh, it is on here.
I am so excited about this.
1 month ago. Is it a podcast? Where's the video? Is it alive? Am I looking at the wrong CoffeeZilla? Voidzilla. Did he change his name? Maybe not. I don't know if this is the right one. It, yeah. All right, we're tapping into a dark white zone. Dark white zone means it's overlapping order blocks. Oh, Sarab. So sorry, I'm just now seeing this. Hello, sir. I have buyed 40 Sol at 195. Please suggest liquidity price is 154. If you spot bought Sol, I mean, what I would do, this is not financial advice or nothing like that, but I'm going to tell you what I would do. If I had a bag of spot bought Sol, okay, I would throw it in the MEV validator, allow it to earn me 10 to 11%, and literally just wait for price to go up, and just be patient with it. Solana will go up, right? Patience is key here. Patience has paid off for me, especially with Solana. Yeah, for me, Solana is a long play, and I would recommend if you spot bought Sol and you're here for the long run, I'd say give it time, let it stew, let it cook, and put it in a validator and let it earn passively for you, so you're earning more Sol. Jan, welcome so much. Thank you so much for the follow. Stoked to have you here. I hope you're having a great day. I'm having a good morning. And I hope you're having a good morning too. So yeah, but I recommend go to like Marinade or Jito and throw that Solana in a validator and let it earn. Look at, I'll show you right now. Let's go to Marinade. Marinade Finance, right? If you take that Solana and go let it stake and start earning passively, your Solana is now earning you Solana. Okay, so look at this: native staking 10.76%, liquid staking you're earning 10.97%. Right? Not only will you be earning if price goes up, you're also earning even additional to that. So say you got 40 Sol, right? Let's see. Let's see what it should be able to calculate for us. If we put in 40 Sol, usually it calculates, right? But 40 multiplied by point, let's see what that is. 40 multiplied by 1.1076. You would earn 4 Sol over the year, right? Now, this is compounding interest. So what you do is you take that in, right? And then let it earn more. So you take the rewards you earn, put it back in. Now you have compounding interest, right? So now you're earning not US dollar in return. You're earning Solana. And then if that Solana goes up, now it's even compounding even further, right? So I really like if you're someone who's able to be patient with Solana, hold it passively, I highly recommend throwing it in validator and letting it earn passively for you. You could either do, stake, native stake, or what you could even do that's even better for you, you liquid stake, then you go into Camino. Watch, now this is the hack, right? Now let me show you Camino. Now you take your liquid stake Jito or Marinade, you hop into Camino, right? Let's let it load up. Go into liquidity, okay? Jito Sol Vaults right here. Now you're not only are you earning 11% on your liquid stake Solana, you can earn an additional 11% on putting your Jito into this pool right here, or 11.25% and earn Meteor points. Here, you got this one, 44.77% return, 48% return with Jito, 4.71% with here on Jito, right? Like, then you take your Jito that's liquid staked and allow it to earn even more. I would recommend sticking to the more stable stuff like Solana Jito or Jito Sol. This one's good too, JTO and Jito. That's keeping it in the Jito network, right? But that's even a bigger hack, right? So, and then now you're just passively letting your stuff earn. So yeah, that's what I would recommend if you have a bag of Solana and you're sitting on it. Hey, how you doing? You're welcome. Yeah, that's great. How's your day going? Do you stream daily? Yes, I stream daily. I read the chat. Sorry, I was just explaining something for Sarab. Yes, I stream every single day, Monday through Friday. What looks good today? Victor said, is Robinhood worth looking at? Robinhood, like the app? What looks good today? I'm looking at Bitcoin right now. Looking to potentially, we'll see if we get a long opportunity here. If we catch this bottom here in this order block. Mind me asking that where are you from? I'm from United States, West Coast, baby. I'm a day trader and I stick to basically Bitcoin and Solana. That's what I kind of day trade. No, the coin, Robinhood, the coin, I've never heard of it. Probably would stay away from it, to be honest. By the way, how long have you been streaming, like, overall? Almost a year. Been streaming almost a year now. Let me mark out this low, because if we start breaking this low, like closing below that line, that's a key low there, because this low made a higher high, right? That's a strong low. This low also made a higher high. So let's mark this one out too. Okay, these are important lows there. Okay, so we're getting to, yeah, look at how it's tapping into that dark white spot. Double overlapping order block section. No displacement here, which shows me, so see how displacement is slowing here? Where here we're getting fair value gap, fair value gap, fair value gap, right? Like it was falling quickly. Now that displacement's slowing, which means that sellers are starting to get weaker and buyers are starting to come in here, right? So we'll see how it kind of plays out. Oh gosh. No, I'm not giving you my Discord and I don't want your art, okay? Sorry. I don't know why Twitch has so many people that do this. It's like once a week I have someone who's coming in and wants me to buy their stuff. I can't believe a country rugged thousands of people last week with Libra. Absolutely crazy. And he might be going to like get me in trouble. I don't know. I doubt he's gonna go to jail, but Hey, Gian, or whatever your name is, I'm not adding you on Discord and stop asking. I don't want it. I already said no. What do you think about the position buying at 195 and waiting for liquidity? Wait, oh, you have a long position open at 154? Sorry, Sarab, I think I misunderstood that. So, do you have a long position open, or did you spot buy? That'd be my first question. Actually, I'm scared. Okay, is it a leverage long position, Sarab? Oh my gosh, Gian, I'm about to ban you from my chat. Sarab, if you could tell me if it's a leverage long, or are you is it a spot purchase? Like, are you using leverage? And we can look at 154 and see where that's at. Spot buy and long with 30% leverage. Okay, so you do have a spot buy and a long with 30%. Is it 30x leverage? Okay, let's go look real fast. 154 is your liquidity. All right, let's see. Go to the 1 hour time frame and let's check where 154 is at. Okay, best thing to do is zoom out, right? Let's we're gonna put a red line here. Let's do coordinates, and we're gonna put 154. Okay, it's way down there. All right. So, sorry, my chart's a mess because it's got all this stuff on it. You know, man, this is a mess. Let's delete some of this stuff right now. Let's clean this up real quick. Oh, no. Okay. So, what do I see here on the day time frame? Okay. We have a fair value gap we're in currently, tapping the middle of the fair value gap. We broke this low here, but we haven't not broken these lows. But we're getting pretty close, okay? So I'm going to try to give you the most honest and fact-based information. You can do with that what you want, all right? So down here, we have an order block, okay? This order block is essentially a support level, okay? That if price taps into, it could come off, right? Now, you're probably in a lot of drawdown because you bought at 195, right? So your entry, let's put this line here. Your entry is this blue line. So that's your entry, right? You're in drawdown right now. You're negative. So think in your head, right? Price could fall all the way down to this order block. Are you willing to hold in that drawdown, right? Now your liquidity is outside of that order block, but there's also an order block below that that could find support. Let's go to the weekly time frame too. Let's see what the weekly time frame shows. So there is also this weekly order block that is in your favor. Okay. So you're looking like it's a little bit, that'd be scary to have a position, right, and get liquidated. First of all, I'd ask, why are you not trading with a stop loss? You should have had a stop loss. You should never have a long position without a stop loss, right? That would have saved a lot of your fear. That would be a habit I would say you need to break immediately, and you need to stop doing that. First and foremost, stop trading without a stop loss. Anybody watching this, if you're trading without stop losses, you need to stop doing that. Okay. For me, I mean, I don't know what time frame you're basing your entries off of, but if I bought a long position on a day time frame bias, my stop loss would have been at this low. I would have been out of that position already. Okay. Personally, that'd been what I would have done. So yeah, you look like you're going to be in drawdown. Now, the thing you have going for you is this weekly order block and this daily fair value gap, right? If we can find support and we say that price starts wicking off like here, like it did here, and then these areas like it did here, then you're probably looking okay. But honestly, it all depends on what happens today. If we close below this white line here, this daily candle closes below that white line, I would say, yeah, we're definitely going lower. But if we see this daily candle wick back up, you're probably looking a little better. But to be honest, it doesn't look good for your position at the moment, right? It does not look good. Now, if we go to the 1 hour, 1 hour, you're getting even more confirmation that it's going lower. Break of structure here. Right, we have this break of structure to the downside here. Right, we have a lower high made, lower low made here. Like it's showing bearish structure, right? We need to see a shift for it to go in your favor. Like we need this fair value gap to inverse on the 1 hour, right? There's this fair value gap right here. I mean, until this candle closes, we'll see. This has 50 minutes left in that candle. So maybe this doesn't create a fair value gap, but you do have this fair value gap up here. Okay. If price like inverted this fair value gap, okay, now you're getting bullish shift in structure. But yeah, it really is like up in the air. It looks bearish. Like it looks like we're going lower. To be honest with you, it looks like you're in danger. And unless we see drastic shifts today, we would have to see it today. If you do not see bullish structure shift today, and this daily candle start wicking up, you're in danger, I'd say. Yeah. If this does not start wicking up, and like you see this daily candle start going back up, like this candle here, right? Yeah, you're in danger. But I would say first and foremost, Rob, please start trading with the stop loss. Like, please start trading with the stop loss. Don't use the liquidity zone as your stop loss. You'll save yourself so much money in the long run. And then you'll be able to have better trades, because now you're like, okay, I got stopped out here. Now, if it does shift down here, I can catch that. And now I have a better entry at like 177 instead of 195, right? So please start trading with a stop loss. But yeah, it's all looking great right now. I wouldn't make any just rash decisions yet, because you're already in drawdown. I would probably say watch and see what happens, because we could see a shift, right? We could see a shift back up in this direction. We could not. I would say definitely don't add to your position. If it's a losing trade, do not add to that position. Okay, I hope that's helpful. I am really trying to be helpful here with that information. And I want to give you like the most unbiased and just fact-based opinion, right? Now, this isn't financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. That cannot be used as financial advice. But I'm just giving you the facts on what I'm reading on the charts. You do with that information what you will. and try to make your best decisions on that. But that's what I'm seeing on the charts right now, just based on what price is doing, price action, support, resistance, so on and so forth. Okay, look at Bitcoin. And what you could see, what you could use, Saurabh, is Bitcoin as an indicator before Solana, because if Bitcoin starts moving to the upside first, Solana most likely will follow. Okay, so look at Bitcoin right now. Okay, all right, this is good. Bitcoin's starting to get some. We tapped that dark white zone. Look at it. I won't tell you. That would be something you'd have to pick, Saurabh. I won't tell you. I can't tell you that's something you just have to kind of make a decision. But what I'm seeing on Bitcoin right now is pretty bullish, though. So again, what I said, right? If Bitcoin starts going bullish, Solana most likely will follow behind it. But I like this. We're getting market structure shift here on Bitcoin. Let's get the dots. Market structure shift. So it's nothing crazy yet, but we're getting a shift in momentum, right? Now, if we're getting a shift in momentum, what else do I want to see? I want to see displacement, which would be like a fair value gap. I want to see a break in structure from like this high here. Right, break in structures. I want to see this fair value gap here inversed. I would love to see that. I would love to see a fair value gap formed here potentially, but we might start seeing Bitcoin shift to the upside, and maybe we can target up here. We'll see though how it plays out.
Am I alive yet?
Let's see if we get a fair value gap here. I would really like to see this inversed. Can you suggest some concepts to study which can help me in good trading? Yeah. Oh, heck yeah. Good concepts. Fair value gaps. Okay. FVG or fair value gaps. Inverse fair value gaps. Really good concept. Inverse fair value gap would be if this fair value gap here, bullish candles engulf it, right? Flipping that fair value gap. Fair value gaps are great. Liquidity, like understanding the concept of liquidity, right? Because market makers and big money, they go to liquidity. That's where price always moves. Price always moves from one spot of liquidity to another. Liquidity is a great one. Market structure. Okay, understanding market structure is another one. And another one that's really good is like understanding time-based liquidity, which is like the previous day close, the previous day wick, with the weekly close, the weekly wicks, Asia sessions, London sessions, New York sessions. What do the liquidity mean inside those time-based liquidity zones, right? So all liquidity is another big one that I would say. Liquidity and time-based liquidity. I'm actually, if you follow Sarab, if you follow me on Instagram, pretty soon, I think this week, I'm going to make a video, a couple of them, that kind of go over people that are really good on YouTube to go watch their videos, that have good concepts, that have helped me become better traders, and like good videos to go check out. So if you want to go follow me on Instagram or TikTok, those are the two spots I post them, and you should go check that out. But I will be giving some, if you hop in our Discord too, and you message me in there, I'll send some links and stuff. So right now, look what price is doing off this fair value gap. Right? See what price is doing? That looks like price is respecting that fair value gap, right? Which would be a potential indicator that we actually go lower than higher. And so if we were to go lower, you know, where could we target? We can target down here. This low down here, right? You target the weekly wick. We'll see though. If you type in exclamation Discord in the YouTube chat, the link will pop up for you. So if you'd want to join in on the Discord. I'll do it. I guess I'll do it right now. I always forget I can do it. Oh, there we go. Let's see what price does here on this fair value gap. I wouldn't make a long yet. I'd want to see more displacement. See, it looks like it's inversing. If we inverse this fair value gap here, I might actually look for a short position. Ooh, and it'd be at that low. Okay. Let's see what happens here. price market. What? Really? I have to do more? I don't think I can. Oh. That's interesting. I have to up my leverage. All right. Let's see what happens here. Looks like we're inversing that fair value gap. If we tap into this, I'll put my stop loss at this order block here, and we'll try this short. That's the first retest we've seen on a fair value gap portion. Wow. Look at that. Now, I'm not just going to enter if it taps the inverse fair value gap. I want to see what it does, right? Because what it could do is it literally could just rip back up and go back into that. So, okay, it's inverse. Now let's see what price does if it does tap into that. And how does it respect that fair value gap? And let's see if we get a fair value gap to the downside. And then if I were to take a short, something to take note of as a trader, you look, is there any liquidity down here I can target? Like, is there anything I can target that confirms this is a good idea, right? Are there lower lows that I can target? Are there areas of a key base liquidity? And there is. So below us, from this current area, we have this big order block. We have this order block overlapping each other. We have the weekly wick and this weekly low, or this lower low. We also have this black dashed line, which is a lower low to target, right? So at least when if it does retest this and we say, hey, can we hit a 2R? Yes, we can. That's even above this black line, right? So we'll see. Now, we don't enter, right? Again, we do not enter just because it taps into this box. We want to see how the candle closes in respect to this box. This candle could come back up and basically respect back this fair value gap, right? So we need to see how this current candle closes and then the next candle, depending on how this one closes, right? So we'll see how it all plays out, but this could be either continuation of the downward momentum, or this could be now a higher low that is showing a shift in structure, right? So we'll see how it plays out. This is a key indicator too that the bears are winning, right? This respect on this fair value gap here. I mean, even if like we entered on this, right? Like that would have been a. I mean, we would have hit it 2-to-1 pretty, almost instantly, right? So that's kind of cool to see, right? That's why we look at these fair value gaps. Look what price did. Tapped in, boom. Within 10 minutes, you get your trade, right? So it's fun to see. We almost touched the inverse fair value gap. Let's see if we actually get a retest. But it looks like we might actually be getting a fair value gap here too. So it's kind of like a double overlap, right? Of a key area. So I can watch what does price do at this fair value gap and what does price do at this inverse fair value gap. All right, let's see if we get a retest now. We have a fair value gap formed and an inverse fair value gap formed. Now we should get a retest. This is looking good. I mean, it shows confirmation and bearish bears dominating in this current move. We'll see if we get that retest, or it could run without us again. I hope it doesn't run without us. Okay. That looks like a liquidity sweep if I've ever seen one. Let's make that a black one, and then that looks like a liquidity sweep. I have a feeling we're going to disrespect these fair value gaps. That's what I have a feeling. We'll see, though. Liquidity sweeps, Rob, that's a concept right there. Liquidity sweeps, if you can understand those and the way they look too, and why they happen, that's a great concept to understand also. I'm going to go make myself a little bit more coffee because I need a little bit more. My guess is we're going to invert this fair value gap. If we invert this right now, I would be very, very confident in a long position, actually. We have a liquidity sweep. Inverted fair value gap. My guess is next would be EMA crosses and we break this high. Okay. We've inverted it so far. Now the candle has not closed yet. We need to be patient. We need to wait for the candle closure. So Rob, if you're still in here, we might be getting some bullish confirmations right now. We might be. We'll see. Hopefully you're still in here. Hopefully you're all right. I know it could be stressful trading. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if it ends up respecting these fair value gaps or disrespecting them. All right, we still got 2 minutes. Yes, yeah. We still got 2 minutes on this candle, so we'll see how it closes. Right now, this is looking like it actually might be respecting those fair value gaps, which should be a bearish signal, okay? So we'll see how it closes. It's still got a minute and 40 seconds, so a lot can happen in a minute and 40 seconds. I just want to get saved from this trade earlier. This never happened to me. Yeah. I know it's never fun being in drawdown. Being in drawdown is never fun. Okay, that is pretty good confirmation on this this respect of this fair value gap. I am nervous though to open this position up, because this indicator right here is what makes me nervous to open this position up. But that is an indicator that it's probably going lower. Should I do it? No. I can't even do my full. I'd be taking like a very small position, but I have to up my leverage quite a bit. And I don't want to up my leverage right now. And the candle's going the opposite direction anyway, so we'll see. Well. See if we inverse these guys. What is it? What is Blowfin doing? Two minutes. Let's see what this candle does. This candle might actually inverse it. Okay. If we can inverse this fair value gap right now, I will be very, very excited. Because I honestly want price to go up. I want price to go up. And we swept on Bitcoin, right? We swept these lows, these key time-based lows. And let's see if we can go back up to them. Let's see. 20 seconds. Okay, we're very close to almost flipping. Yeah, I'm not going short now. Oh, wait. Is it gonna... Let's see what it does. Yeah, I'm not confident in going short. We do have this fair value gap here, this bullish one down there, a small bullish fair value gap. Come on, inverse that fair value gap for us. Do it for Sarab. Come on, give us that inverse fair value gap. That'd be beautiful. Because if I delete this one real quick, let me actually just move it over. I want to see what price does with this fair value gap. This is this bearish fair value up here. There we go. Come on. It'd be extremely bullish. Basically, okay, we can delete this. We're going to delete this inverse fair value gap because pretty much if price closes above this, we've inversed not only this one, but also we've inversed the inverse fair value gap, okay? Which I know like gets kind of confusing, but it makes sense up here. I hope that I'll have to maybe make videos of this Sunday, or maybe I'll add it to the vlog. I'm probably gonna add that concept to the vlog and try to do some educational stuff in these vlogs. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's go. Let's go. If we retest this. If we close, we have this inverse fair value gap. Stop loss goes to this order block. Well, maybe that order block. Oh, yes. See, that makes me way more confident. Why? Because we have these time-based liquidity zones, a lot of them. A lot of time-based liquidity zones to target. And all this liquidity on this move down, right? We have liquidity here. We have liquidity up here. That price never came and retested. So there's a lot of liquidity. I would way rather go long because I have way more things to target that says price is going to get magnetized up to this zone because of all the liquidity above it. So I'd way rather go long than short here. Oh. Because I feel like the move down is kind of like it's grabbed a lot of the liquidity to the left here, right? If you look to the left, there's not much left for it to go. The lowest it can go is down to here, but we just potentially made a double bottom here on this low here, right? And it's finding support there in this dark white zone. So that's why I'd rather go long, because this could be the bottom of that move. Oh yes. Okay, this is good. This is good. "52 seconds. Let's see if it inverses it. I think it will. Boom. Perfect. There we go. We inverse this. So I see two targets here. This inverse fair value gap and then this order block. Let's see. Ideally we tap the order block. Okay? That's the most ideal. Okay? And if we tap the order block, I don't want to put my stop loss down there. Target a 2-to-1. Boom. That is, oh my gosh, that's ideal. I really like this setup right now. I would love to see, before we get an entry opportunity, I would love to see a break this high here, showing break of structure to the upside. I would really like to see that also, right? And that gives me more confluences before I put in this trade. And that's what we want to see. We want to see more confluences than less. Right now, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 confluences, 5 confluences right now. Liquidity sweep, high or low, market structure shift, fair value gap that has been inversed, and then a bullish order block right here. So I have I have enough confluences to say I'd be comfortable making a trade right now. Okay. 0.1. How much is that? Let's go 5. All right, let's go. We'll do that. Okay, I'm feeling pretty confident right now in making this trade. But this could be a really good trade, a really big one too. Like a lot, like if we can target all the way up here, if we can make it all the way back to this order block, that's a 6R. So this would be a really excellent trade if we can get this locked in. But again, we always target the 2R first. We always target the 2R. And then from there, we can let it run if it keeps running. Now, I will not enter this trade unless it retests this fair value gap or the order block, one or the other, on the 5-minute time frame. Garab, you just got some good confirmations to the upside. I'm happy for you, dude. I know what it feels like to be in drawdown, dude. And so I'm happy that you're getting some good confirmations. This could indicate what our week looks like. That if it goes bullish, that Yeah, dude, I want you to win. I want every single one of my audience members to take dubs, dude. Like, I don't get it when people celebrate people getting liquidated or losing. Like, no, man, I want to see people win on CC. Here we go. Let's see how low. I really would like a retest on this order block here. But if it's the inverse fair value up 2, that's fine. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna watch this, see what we do. No fair value gaps over here, minus this little one down here. This tiny little guy, which is in the order block. So we'll see. I'm gonna wait for this candle to close. And I'd be comfortable opening up a trade even off of that. I could even go safe. Where's this 2R here? Not ideal. Yeah, I'd like to go a little tighter. I think this should be fine. That's comfortable. I like that. We might consolidate a little bit before we really get the confirmations we want. Okay, it's in that order block. See what it does in that order block. We're not entering a position yet. I want to see how the candle reacts. How much time is in this? 25 seconds? Perfect. All right, let's see. 10 seconds or 15, 10 seconds. Let's see if it taps into this fair value up here. It might not. 5, 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's see what this candle does. Okay. Let's see. It might tap into that fair value gap. I'm not entering yet. I'm honestly going to wait until this candle closes, because this candle literally just basically inverted the inverse fair value gap again. So we might make another inverse fair value gap here, right? Because we're in consolidation right now. We're kind of just in chop. So we needed to now displace or make a move in one direction. And it's better to be patient than rush a trade, okay? A patient trader is a profitable trader, period, every single time. A patient trader is a profitable trader, okay? Look, it tapped into that fair value gap. Let's see what it does on there. Okay. If it respects this fair value gap, that'd be a good indicator. I won't enter on that though, because I want to see it like bounce off this order block. But I would like to see it respect this fair value gap too. That'd be pretty important. Okay. Let's see how it respects. It's about to tap out of this order block. We also have this order block here, kind of with this market structure shift. Sorry, I know there's a lot of drawings on there, but they make sense in my head. So you have this order block, right? Market structure shift here means there's support right in here. We have this coming back down into this order block. Look what price did. Pushed out from that order block, creating this order block. Now this order block, I'm not as confident because it failed to make a higher high here, right? And it did have market structure shift from this candle here, but we'll see how it does. We'll see what price is in a kind of an important area right now. Because we have this order block, this higher time frame order block right here. This big white line is a higher time frame order block, and look at price is tapping into it again. Looks like it's respecting it. There we go. That's good. There we go. That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see right there. That is good bullish indicator. How much time left? A minute? Okay. Yeah. 95330. Okay. Yeah, this is good. This is good. I might take this position now. I'm gonna go down a little lower. And then copy into this order block again. I'm gonna move this out of the way so I can see. Copying that fair value gap one more time. Let's see what it does. The one thing why I'm waiting for this position is we've yet to continue the structure. Does that make sense? We have this high wick here. This did not break that high. We have this high here now. We have yet to break that high. Now, the only structure we've continued is like higher candle closures. We'll see if this one closes higher than these ones. But in regards to the higher highs, we have yet to do that. So that's why it makes me a little nervous to open up a long here, because we haven't broken and continued that making higher highs. And let me see if I can find an example of what I'm meaning, okay? Because right now we're kind of waiting. This candle has 2 more minutes. Let me show you guys what I'm kind of waiting for. See if we can find an example over here. Yeah, let's look at this example. So look at this example, right? This is kind of, we're literally in the same exact spot, right? Look what the candles did here. Candles consolidated. Market structure shift. Okay. Market structure shift from these highs. Right? So dotted, right? Not a break of structure, but a market structure shift. Then made a higher low. Then broke structure. That's what I'm waiting for. Okay. Now look at to the left. Look at it made a lower low, higher low, market structure shift, and a break of structure, but then fell again before it continued that movement upwards, right? To the upside, right? So we're waiting for that market structure shift and break of structure. That's what it's important. We need that break of structure. Oh, there we go. I have that little button there. So we're looking like we're starting to get that confirmation, but I need to see break of structure. Okay. That's what I need to see. We have the market structure shift, right? We have market structure shift here. We have market structure shift here. We have no market structure here yet, but we do have this liquidity sweep, right? Now we need to see break of structure. I really need to see that. I'm going to make this a solid line. But I'm really liking all these wicks. All these wicks are showing that there's buyers, right? What website is this? This is Blowfin. Dusto, if you type in the chat, ! Blowfin, that is the exchange I'm using currently. That's the exchange that we do all the copy trading on. And then also some of the other ones are Weeks and Bitnux. Those are also really good exchanges for you guys to use, and they each have their own benefit, right? They're right to my left, but you're right. All these ads right here that you see on the screen, those are my partnered affiliate exchanges, and I use them all. I use each and every one of them. So like they're exchanges that I've actually used and I like. So I'd recommend checking them out. But Blowfin is the one I'm currently on. And that's the one I do the copy trading. As you can see over here, copy trading. And I have a copy trading account. And that's the account that we do the 501 mil challenge on. But Blowfin's a great exchange to do futures trading. You can use leverage. You can use it if you're in the United States. No KYC required. I really like them. And I have access to their team and contact and communication with their team. So, and they have really good support. A really good support team. Like even over the weekend, you go on Telegram and you use their support chat. And dude, I got an answer for all my things within very, very quick. I don't even know how long it was, but I just was sending questions and stuff. And yeah, they're super good team. I like them a lot. I love this. I love this. Man, it's so tempting to open up a position right now with this stuff. It's so tempting. But again, it's better to be a patient trader. And that's the whole point of this challenge. We're practicing our discipline. We're waiting for our confluences. We need a break of structure. I would also love a 9 and 21 EMA cross. Right? A 9 and 21 EMA cross with a break of structure. That's good confirmation right there. Let's see what. I'm gonna wait, but let's see what price is Solana at. Solana's at 177.50 cents. Okay. Let's see if Bitcoin start having that bullish momentum. I guarantee you we'll see Solana start following. That's what it does, right? Bitcoin follows the S&P 500 and like NASDAQ, and L2s or L1s follow Bitcoin. Like Bitcoin and Ethereum follow Bitcoin, right? And then L2s and altcoins will follow the L1s. I love it. I love it. I'm kind of bummed that there wasn't a fair value gap here on this move down, because then this would have inversed that, but shows that there's a lack of sellers here with no fair value gap. So okay, we're getting close to that break of structure. There we go. We're about to break this high potentially. Let's see. If we could break this high and this high, that'd be awesome. Really good displacement here. Bullish engulfing candle here on this one. Let's see if we get a fair value gap here. I would really like if this candle, current candle, pushed up, broke structure, and left a fair value gap. That would be the target then for the entry again. Beautiful. Give me that fair value gap and that break of structure. Come on. And don't run without us again, Bitcoin. Or did I just delete? Okay. I really want to see this move break structure. And this one too. Really, this one matters most. 95727 matters most. Because this low is not as high as this low, right? This high is not as high as this high. So 9727 matters most. Yep, 9727. Give us a break of structure and then a retest on this fair value up. And then if it breaks structure, if it breaks the structure, we have this order block here that we could target too. So All right, I'm getting excited. We're getting excited. It's coming. The entry is coming. The trade is coming. Whoa. Chill out. Monkey Pleb. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the Maniac squad, dude. Welcome in. Love having you. There we go. Look, we're about to get break of structure. That's that final hot. Yes. Give it to me. Okay, let's change this. Dash line. I was here already a few months ago, but I think you didn't do stream. Oh. My bad. Yeah, last week I was sick. Last week I was very sick, so I didn't stream as much, but I stream usually Monday through Friday. Yeah, you said you want at least $400 a day. How's it going? So we're actually doing a challenge now. We're doing a challenge, $500 to $1 million challenge. You probably see it in the Twitch title. So now that's what we're doing. So we have strict rules, a strategy. We got discipline, profit management. We have profit management, risk management, a strategy. We're gonna have monthly vlogs breaking down what we do, breaking down the strategy, breaking down all that stuff. So yeah, I started my challenge on the 13th. What is your challenge, Monkey? There we go. Beautiful. Break of structure. Sarab, you're getting it. Let's see if it closes though. 12 seconds. I really want this to close above that line. Yes. 4. Come on. 2, 1. Give it. Yes. Break of structure. There we go. All right. I have my target. We have this order block too. Hey, I'll get to chat in 1 second. Let me just get this set up. Boom. Okay. So that. Settings. Okay. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. There we go. All right. Okay. I started my $300 on X, basically $50 a day. Nice. That's great. $50 a day is great. That's a great challenge and a great target. Okay, so I am ready to now enter a trade. Why? Why am I ready to enter a trade? We have consolidation, liquidity sweep, market structure shift here and here. Sorry, let me change this guy. Market structure shift, market structure shift. Okay. Inverse fair value gap formed here. Then we have a higher low created with displacement, fair value gap, and break of structure up here. So I've got my the last confluence I'd love to have is a 9 and 21 EMA cross. And then I'm definitely confident. I'm not full on ICT. I think there's some concepts from ICT that are valuable, but I'm not full blown ICT. Does that make sense? I mainly go off price structure. Like I want to see price do things, right? Because price is going to hop from liquidity to liquidity, and price is going to like, you need structure in order to go in a direction, right? I do integrate ICT into my trading, but I'm not like full blown ICT. Yeah, it's basically ICT, but I'm not like I'm not looking for like SMT divergence. I'm not looking for like I don't even know all their terms. But basically it's like price action is I'd say my strategy is more like price action, right? And then I try to use liquidity as targets. And time-based liquidity too, I think is important. No, your strat is 100. Alright, I'm ICT. I don't care. I know some people hate ICT, like ICT traders, but I honestly don't even know what ICT stands for. Isn't it like what does ICT stand for? I forget what the acronym stands for. Information, really? Information communications technology. I didn't realize that's what it meant. If it works, right? Who cares? Information and communication technology. That's that's not what I would expect it. Oh, inner circle trader. That's what ICT stands for. Inner circle trader. I guess I'm in the inner circle. I don't know. I didn't even know what it meant. Where you get the terms FVG breaker structure from if you don't trade ICT? Well, fair value gaps and break of structure is just a common term, right? So if you understand market structure, higher highs, higher lows, a break of structure is when structure is broken in a direction, right? That's just like a common trading term, like structure, right? Higher highs, higher lows, lower highs. When that is broken, you're breaking a higher low or a higher high or a lower high, right? That's just a common term. And then you said fair value gaps. Fair value gaps is also a common term in trading. It's just when there's a gap between, a 3-candle combination, right? Which are ICT concepts, but they're also just normal trading concepts, right? Fair value gaps and break of structure is normal trading concepts. Okay, the EMAs have failed to cross. I don't love that, but we are tapping into our fair value gap right now. So, and potentially our support down here or this order block. I'd say when you tap in the fair value gaps and order blocks, that definitely sounds like ICT. We're like, I'm looking for my fair value gap confirmation and then my order blocks to be tapped into, and then we're gonna see some market structure shift, right? That's like sounds full ICT. I guess that's what I sound like. The EMAs too are not really ICT. The 9 and 21 EMA, that's kind of like my own little strategy that I use. SMC? What does SMC stand for? Because I know what you mean by SMC. What does that stand for? That's what I think I do more. Smart money concepts. Yes, that's what I do. Smart money concepts. That's what I focus in on. Because, right, the market makers are the ones pushing and pulling price, right? And you're just trying to go with their direction. So that's what I do. SMC. Smart money concepts. Yes. That I'd say I'm more like a smart money concept trader. Less ICT. Oh, so Rob, if you're still in here, smart money concepts, great thing to look into on YouTube. Type in SMC trading concepts. on YouTube, great resource and a good strategy to learn. It's basically kind of like what I'm doing right now. But that's a great thing to dive into. For me, every weekend, I usually take 3 hours every weekend to just dive into my strategy and learn concepts and sharpen my tools. Because the weekend is not really a great time to trade. Okay, we tapped in this order block down here. Dude, no way. I have to up my leverage so much. I don't want to up my leverage though. Yeah, I do think SMC and ICT are the concepts which can give wisdom. Yeah, I'd recommend looking into those ones. Those are good. Those are good concepts. Or anyone watching too. Look up SMC on YouTube. Start learning some of those concepts. Really, really good. And it starts making the charts and the way the candles move. They make them make more sense. Okay, I want to see what this candle does because we're testing our areas, right? But if this candle inverses this fair value gap, that is something to be wary of, right? If it inverses this fair value gap, because look what price did up here. It tested this fair value gap and respected it, right? So if this inverses this fair value gap right now, something to take notice. Maybe we're not getting the bullish momentum we wanted to. So I'm going to be patient, watch what this candle does, right? Because if we inverse this fair value gap, that's not a good signal. Yep, we just inversed it. Not a good signal. Okay, so I'm going to be patient here. No fair value gap there, just this fair value gap. That's not great. Dang it. I'm kind of bummed that just happened. We had good momentum going here. Now just inverse this. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, dang it. And this is why Mondays aren't usually aren't the best day to trade. Mondays, you're kind of getting the market's figuring things out, right? Mondays, the market's figuring out what is it going to be for the week, kind of. And then once you get the Monday structure is kind of where you can target of oh, we're bullish or bearish for the week. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. How long have we been streaming? Oh, 4 hours. Okay. Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay. Now we have a break of structure to the downside. Potentially. We'll see what it does. Tapped into this order block again. All right. See, that's why as a trader you wait for candles to close. You don't take trades while the candle's still open. You wait for them to close. Because if we would have tapped in just to this trade because it tapped into our box, we would have gotten stopped out. Right? We would have gotten stopped out. That's why it's very important to wait for the candle to close. Okay? And that's where being a patient trader allows you to be more profitable. This could be another little liquidity sweep. Could be. We'll see. But if you see this one's higher than this one. So that's some bullish confirmation. Let's see. I want to see these EMAs cross. And looks like we just got another fair value gap. Okay. That could actually be pretty good for us if it decides to go bullish. If we can inverse this massive bearish fair value gap and continue on this fair value gap here, this inverse fair value gap, that'd be we'll see. Let's see what the hour time frame's looking like. Our time frame looks like it's entering consolidation, kind of like this. I'm really bummed we did not get that orb trade. I'm heating up some breakfast real fast. I'm a little late to breakfast, but we did not break structure here. We did have market structure shift to downside, but we did not break structure. Another fair value gap. Maybe this was just a lower time frame pullback for it to fall further. Dang it. We'll see what happens here. Maybe I should have not remove my focus off this fair value gap. This here alone, if we would have entered on this stop loss right outside this fair value gap, yeah, we could have gotten a 2-to-1 right there. Maybe I messed up my focus. So it's a learning lesson. It's a learning lesson. Look how price respected this here. We tap back in. Yeah. Okay, I could have done that better. I could have even done it over here too. Right? Get the entry on the fair value gap, target the low here. That would have been another great trade. I mean, this one would have been pretty much the same thing, right? Stop loss right above there. We could have gotten on this one a 3R. We could have gotten on a 4R. 4R on that trade. All right. Damn. Okay. I missed 2 trade opportunities this morning. Bummed on that. I was so focused on trying to catch the bottom here and forgetting to focus in on, you know, the sentiment of the day. Okay. That's a learning lesson. Dang it. But that's the point of this challenge, right? We're early on this challenge. We're literally only on like week 2 of this challenge. And so the whole point of this is to learn, to create that discipline, to master the strategy, and do better each and every day, right? So I've learned today, and that's why I have this journal, right? We're going to journal that right now. I missed that. That's a bummer. And be honest with yourself. Don't cheat yourself and be like, oh, I did great. No, like, be honest. Like, I sucked today. So 0, 2. Today's the 16th, 17th. 25. Yeah. Okay. We're 1% better every day. 1% better every day. That's the goal of this challenge, okay? Yeah, this could have been an entry. This could have been an entry. I mean, with this entry, we wouldn't even have gotten stopped out here, right? Like, it would have hit 4R. Well, actually, I would have gotten stopped out because my rule is once I hit 2R, every R I hit, I move my stop loss to the previous R. So I would have gotten stopped out here at 3R, which is an amazing trade. That's I would have hit at 4R and then at 3R. Then here again, we would have gotten the same trade and they've been able to hit at 4R again. And that's basically saying we got 8R, so that's 4 good trades. We would have accomplished our first tier today if we would have been focused in on these short little scalps here. We have break-in structure here too, so. Alright. Okay. So let's see if we can get a retest here. Let me get my breakfast too. Well, I got my dog here now. You know, this little hot sauce, pretty good. Yellowbird, pretty good stuff. I like to put on my eggs. Oh, yo, what's up, dude? No, oh, bro.
Really?
Whoa, what's up, bro? How you doing?
Good.
All right.
What was it?
Hey, you have school today? Oh, nice. Ow.
Where the world?
Orimar? Nice.
You looking your threat to you right now?
Yeah.
Trade?
No. Not yet.
How's it looking?
Barely. But it's also Monday, so Monday usually kind of sorts things out, and then we'll see how it. Yeah, we'll see how it. We'll see how Monday ends. I'm not giving you any of my food.
Oh.
Fine. DJ.
What you ended up doing yesterday?
Just relaxing. Yeah, I was still like, I'm still not feeling good.
Yeah.
It's
a while. Like, I'm still feeling.
yeah. Hey. Oh, you got sick? From me?
My parents already had something, and then
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You're like, I'm already exposed. Copper, yes, come here. Yes, I know, you want my bacon. No, no. Do not take my bacon.
Make daddy bad.
Stop it.
No bacon. No bacon.
Let's see what Solana's at. Alright, 175, so we're down. Yeah. It didn't retest up here to these displacements. I was really hoping that with this breakdown, we get a retest in either this fair value gap or these fair value gaps before we push down further, but looks like it looks like this was the entry opportunity, but we missed it. We were focused on trying to catch the bottom rather than continuing on with the bias. I gotta remember to keep the higher time frame bias in mind when I'm looking at the 5 minute or the lower time frames. Yeah, that would have been an amazing trade. I mean, if we would have caught this, if I would have been more focused in on following the bias, stop loss there. I mean, that's 3R. It's okay. Remember, learning lesson. We journal it. Actually, I want to zoom out real fast, and I want us to look at the 1 hour, kind of reset ourselves. Okay, that's helpful sometimes, like scooting back out to the higher time frames. Okay, let's look real quick. Okay, my dog wants me to give him my bacon so bad. So on the higher time frames, we have yet to retest this fair value gap or this order block once we push down. Okay, and what do I mean by that? So look over here to the left for an example. You have this order block, and you have this fair value gap on the 1 hour time frame. And look, price moved, retested, pushed down. Price moved, retested order block, pushed down. Right? So I want to see price on the 1 hour retest this fair value gap before I take a short on the higher time frame. And then on the higher time frame too, I would really like to see price retest this order block here. Which is like $96,383. So that's why it's helpful to, if you're messing up, if I've been locked in on the 5-minute time frame too long, it's important to zoom back out, look at the bigger picture. What would the 1 hour time frame need to do? We need to see a pullback on the 1 hour time frame to this fair value gap or to this order block. So what could we do? We could scalp along to this fair value gap or this order block, or we instead just be patient and wait for the short in this fair value gap or order block. Okay, so that's like good context. So now what can we do on the 5-minute? So where we currently are on the 5-minute, this is the fair value gap right there. Where we currently are, could we even target this for a realistic gain? Could we even target this for a realistic like profit? Potentially. It's pretty tight to target that fair value gap, but we potentially could, right? Because I'm not looking to hold this long all the way up here, because our bias is bearish on the higher time frames. I'm just will be looking for a quick scalp. So if I can quickly get in and out of a position for a 2R to this fair value gap or to this order block, that's what I'm looking for. And then once we're in this fair value gap or in this order block, then I'm looking for that big short, that monster short, potentially back down to these lows or back down to like these order blocks or the weekly wick, right? Bluffin, what does Bluffin say? Oh, the music stopped. Is this day trading? Yes, it is. It's this whole channel that you just stumbled upon. That's what we do. We day trade. And welcome in, by the way. That minivan. Welcome into the Maniac live stream, where we day trade every day, Monday through Friday. Saturdays are for learning, not for trading. Like, what do you mean, what time? Like, how long do I stream? How many hours a day do you trade? I mean, it's a lot longer because I do the stream with it, so I just hang out for hours on stream doing other work and like doing the day trading thing. But if I were to like not be a streamer and not stream this, like when I have an actual trade open, like when I'm actually waiting for that trade to happen, it really is like an hour. Ideally, I find my trade by 6:45 a.m. and I enter that trade right once we get the orb breakout, right? The orb. And then I just kind of wait until that trade ends. That's kind of the goal. So usually I'm hoping I'm done trading by like no later than 10:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Like from 6:30 to 10:30 a.m. That'd be the dream. That's like my goal of like how to get into the trading. Hi, Copper. Yes. Yes. But yeah, I'm also new to this. Started reading How to Day Trade for a Living by Andrew Aziz. Nice. Yes. Dude, that's the reason why I do these streams, because I think day trading is a huge opportunity for if you're someone who's looking for extra income, or maybe even someone who's looking to escape the 9-to-5. Like, if you can get really good at this, you will not have to work a job, and that's a fact. But it takes discipline and it takes the learning aspect, right? There is a learning curve to this. Yeah. That's why I'm really working on getting this done, because I have a business in this. I have, this content stuff. I want to help myself get to a place where, I can rely on this as sustainable income, but then two, I want to help people do the same through my content. So how long have you been learning about day trading? How long have you been interested in the topic? I've been day trading now for a little over a year, probably a year and what's the word in February? A year and 2 months. As long, like really day trading. I've been crypto day trading, like in regards to spot trading, since 2020 or 2021, kind of like when I started my journey in crypto. But really day trading, like trying to read candles and all that stuff, really from the beginning of 2024. So I've been doing this for about a year and 2 months now. Copper. What's up, bud? Dude, your hair. Oh my gosh. I know you want a piece of bacon. I know you do. My dog is just literally, his head's just like right in my lap underneath here, just looking at me and wanting a piece of bacon. Should we give him a piece of bacon? Should we treat him to a piece of bacon? Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree. But I think crypto day trading provides an even bigger edge than if you were like using, a funded account. I really do. That's why I like using Blowfin and Weeks and BitNux. I value the funded accounts. I think they provide value, and I think they provide an edge. And the edge is like, you're not risking your own money, you're risking a fund manager's money. But if you can be free and use crypto as your source of income, it's huge. Yes. Yeah, so Oscar, that's a great question. Any trade you see me taking on this live stream, and pretty much any trade I take for 2025 will be through the copy trading. Okay. I am only trading through the copy trading because my whole journey is only in the 501 mil challenge. This whole year, we're focusing on the 501 mil challenge, and we're providing the copy trading so you guys can literally copy trade me throughout the entire year. So I'm not rushing. Like, I think I have people like jumping in and out of the copy trade. Like, I can see the numbers fluctuate every day. And like, if you're expecting me to like go from 501 mil in a week or 30 days or 90 days, that's not what we're doing here. The goal is like, be disciplined, have profit management, have risk management, and really take this journey seriously. And it might take all year. So like, don't expect the profit copy trading to be like a quick ding. This is something we're taking serious all year. And the whole year we will be doing this copy trading. So it's not like for a season. It's not like just for the next couple months. It's for the entire year of 2025. We will be doing this copy trading. And the trades are during this live session that I do right now. Like in the live streams, I'll be trying to trade the copy trading stuff during the live stream. So then I can teach you guys why I made a trade, why I took a trade, why I'm like taking profit, why I set my stop loss there, and so on and so forth. So the goal is like, financially you can benefit with the copy trading, but then educationally you can benefit with the live streams of I show you why and how I'm making my trades and my strategy. So yeah, that's kind of like the whole reason we're doing this challenge is, one, for myself to master becoming a trader, and then two, to educate you guys throughout the journey for anyone interested in learning how to be a day trader. Okay. If we're gonna target a quick scalp up to this 1 hour, we just got some displacement here potentially, and market structure shifts. So it looks like the downward momentum's slowing. Looks like it might be slowing. But if I were to take a long here, I would target this fair value up here. Oh, sorry. I see I missed some chats. So you deposit $500 and that's all you work with for the whole year? Yep. Yep. Thanks for your answer. That's what I needed to hear, to be honest. I'm watching the streams for a third time, I guess, and hope you do your best. Yeah, dude. We'll be doing this all year, every single day, Monday through Friday, unless I'm like sick or traveling. Like last week, we had a pretty rough week. I got really sick, so I didn't stream like 3 out of the 5 days. But this week, I'm feeling better. I should be streaming every day. And every single day we stream, our main strategy. Do you guys want a quick breakdown of my strategy? Like what is the breakdown? Because we're not really taking a trade right now. We're just kind of waiting for it to do its thing. Do you guys want a breakdown of my strategy? I could break it down for you with the whiteboard behind me. My dog wants to go outside real fast. Do you sell at the end of the day and start again in the morning? No. No, if the trade's still open, I'll leave it open, because the nice thing is it's crypto, so the market never closes, right? So I don't have to close my trade during a certain time. Like, I can literally trade 24/7. There's no rules. There's no, like, in regards to what I mean by rules, I don't have to, like, close my trades by 2 p.m. I don't have to make sure I don't have trades open during news. Or holidays. Like, crypto's open 24/7. So if I want to leave my trade open overnight, I can. But I usually don't. But if I need to, I need to, right? Yeah, sure. Okay, I can go over. Let me go let out my dog real fast and we can go over the strat. And also, if you ever see me take a trade outside of the live streams, the best way to stay in the know is in the Discord. So if you're watching right now and kind of like new to me, we also have a Discord that you can stay in the know and kind of contact me outside of streams. But let's get into kind of the strat. Let's break it down. I'm going to raise this up. Good. Okay, no fair value gap there. All of that. I just noticed that. So how many days ago you started and where are you at now from the $500? I started on February 13th. Okay. I started on February 13th and here's the current wallet. I'll just show you. The nice thing about the copy trading is it's all transparent. So literally, if you ever want to go check on me, like, am I up, am I down, how many trades have I done, whatever, you go to Blowfin and go to the copy trading tab. You see my mouse all the way up here on the top of the screen. Copy trading tab. You click there. Okay. And then you go, let's see if I'm in the leader. I doubt I'm in the leaderboard because I haven't really traded recently. So let's go all traders. Then if you type in the search bar, type in 500, you'll find me right there. So you can see right now we are up 13.88%. Our P&L were positive $136.05. Okay. My assets under management, there are $10,663 under management, which means in the 17 copy traders, they've deposited $10,600 underneath me. Okay. And our Sharpe ratio is 2.86. Okay. My 30-day MDD, like our return, I think, max drawdown is 8.73%. Okay. So we're up 13.88% on the challenge so far. So if you view, you go and view me, you can then look inside of here. What is the actual dollar amount we're at, right? So we are at, you should be able to. Let me see real fast. Let me do this. Let me pick, oh, there it is up here. So if you're copying me, you can come and see up here. I have $636.05 in the account, and I'm up $106.36 and 37 cents in total realized P&L. So we start off at $500 on February 13th. We're at $636.05 so far on the challenge. And then when you go again, when you go into here, 500, you search me up, right? If you go to view, you go inside my profile. Okay. Then if you ever want to go back and see my trades, you can go current positions. Do I have any positions live? Do you see my trade history? You can see every single trade I've ever taken in the entire journey. Okay. You can see what was my ROI, what was my copier's profit, right? How much did they make on this? How many copiers did it, right? You can see it. You guys can't see that information. That's private. And you can see my statistical data. You can go in and look at my data, right? And so you can, the nice thing about this copy trade, if you don't want to copy trade me, but you want to follow along in the journey, the copy trading tool makes it super transparent where you can see every single position I've ever taken throughout the year. You can see my P&L, you can see my profit, you can see my realized profits, my unrealized gains, you can see what's my ROI, right? Literally everything is transparent. That's why I wanted to do it this way, so you guys can literally come and see like how it's going, and I can't hide anything. Like there's literally nothing I can hide. I stream it every single day live, and I do the copy trading, and so that's why I wanted to do this way. It's super transparent, and like basically if anybody ever wants to come vet me as a trader, I can send them here and say, go look at my record. Go look at my track record. So someone in the chat comes and be like, are you even good? Are you a good, decent trader? They can go check out, I don't know, you go tell me for yourself. Go look at how much we've earned. Go look at all of the trades we've ever taken, right? So is the copy trading automated and following you? Yes. So if you copy traded it, it auto follows me. Like that's the whole point of the copy trading is like, if you deposit and I make a trade, you make the same exact trade. So if I lose, you would lose. If I win, you win, right? So it's all automated. That's the nice thing about the copy trading. You could just deposit and then you don't even have to think about it. Like some people deposited $10. Some people have deposited like over $4,000 into it. So it's whatever you're willing to risk, right? And the nice thing is you don't even have to think about it. It all does it automated. Yeah, it's a cool tool. I think it's a really cool tool for you guys, my audience. And especially because if I win, that means you win, right? But if I lose, that also means you lose. So, but that's why I'm really taking my risk management seriously. That's why I'm taking my profit management seriously. That's why I'm taking my strategy seriously, because I want to become a better trader from this, and I want to win, because then that means I make decent money this year. But then also I want you guys to win alongside. So, but there is that risk, just so you know, like if I lose, you lose too. So, you know, this isn't financial advice or anything. It's more just like a fun tool for you guys to use. But there is risk involved. So please put only what you're willing to risk if you were to do it. And it's limited on spots, so it's only 200. Okay, it's basically first come first serve, first 200. I think I can get more spots if I ask, but right now we're not going to ask until we get full. Once I fill it up, I'll ask, see if I can get more spots. Anyone can stop that copy trading at any time, right? Yep. Yeah, there's people, I've literally seen people copy me, like join the copy trade, and then within the same hour they literally exit the copy trade. I'm like, why'd you do that? Why did you even put your money in? But yeah, you can deposit, you can withdraw at any time, you can deposit more at any time. You can, like, if I have a position open and you're like, oh, I want to close that, I don't even want to take part, you can close your positions at any time. Like, you still have full ownership over the positions and the stuff, but it just follows me. So you still have full ownership over your funds. I have no power over your funds, minus the fact that it copies me if I take a trade. That's the only thing that it does. But you can cancel the trade, you can set your own stop loss, you can, like, yeah, you have full control over it. I don't have any access to your funds or anything like that. It is difficult to catch your live stream every time, so copying your trades will be more easy, of course. Thank you. And I'm in your Discord channel. Heck yeah, let's go. Yeah, the Discords can be hard. I mean, the live streams can be hard because, like, I do stream in, like, the normal day. And, like, I understand that. Also, why trade on Blowfin? I like Blowfin for a couple reasons. No KYC, they work in the United States. The team is super active and they're very helpful in my community. Like, they help me get special events for you guys. As I grow my affiliates and as I grow the copy trading, they're like, hey, we'll do special events, like special giveaways for my community. And so they're just I think they're really cool in the space, and I think they've created a really good exchange. They have good fees, like, so if you're trading, they have great fees. Yeah, I just enjoy their platform. I think, in my opinion, I've tried a lot of different futures trading platforms. Blowfin, Weeks, and BitNux provide the best, I think. And there's no KYC, so that's what I like too. It keeps that decentralized, not really decentralized, but like a, you know, decentralized aspect in regards to your trading. It's not decentralized though. It is considered a sex. But I prefer Blowfin. I like the exchange a lot. And the team works well with me. How does it compare to Coinbase? Oh, I hate Coinbase. I mean, I'll just be honest with you. I despise Coinbase. Please, if I can say one thing, stay away from Coinbase. If you're going to use an exchange, use Kraken. Okay? Please stay away from Coinbase. They have created a horrible reputation this last year. I no longer use Coinbase at all. I will not return to Coinbase unless I absolutely have to. I use Kraken now. How do they compare to Coinbase? There's way more freedom in your withdrawals, your deposits, your trading. It's a lot different than Coinbase. Coinbase has a lot of restrictions. Coinbase has restricted accounts in the past. They've restricted my accounts, which I've been a loyal customer for years, like 5 years. And out of the blue, they just started restricting all my accounts. I have no idea why. I didn't do anything wrong. I tried to get in contact with support. I couldn't. But I do not like Coinbase. Blowfin, I have never had my account restricted. I've never been able to not withdraw funds. I've never been able to not deposit funds. And I've never been able to not trade. And so that's why I like Blowfin. And Blowfin has a lot of cool features, right? Like the futures trading, copy trading. They have a lot of cool events, like Ace of Trades is going live right now. I can give you 3% cashback rebate, right? There's a lot of cool things you can do. Coinbase does not provide any of those things. Yeah, if I could recommend, stay away from Coinbase. Start using Kraken. Like, I just use Blowfin to day trade. I don't use Blowfin to like hold my coins or anything like that. I just use Blowfin to day trade. I use Kraken to hold funds, offload on-ramp funds. That's what I use Blowfin for. And I use Kraken for, and then Phantom's where I like hold my assets. My Phantom wallet's where I hold my assets. Yeah. Of course. That's why I'm here. Any questions? There's no stupid questions. I'm willing to answer any question. Honestly, let me show you this tweet I created. This tweet will change your life when it comes to crypto. Let me see if I can find it real quick. You wanna have full custody over your funds and literally like change the way you interact with the world with cryptocurrencies? Right here. This tweet right here. You want to change your life in the way you do things? Boom. This list right here. Best list. Phantom wallet. That's the wallet I use. Cast Official is the best crypto card I think on the market. So if you literally want to just deposit crypto and then go buy things, best card. Kraken is the best sex. Spritz Finance, you can bill pay, you can offload an on-ramp easily, super easy through Spritz Finance. And Camino Finance, I think, is the best place to park your holdings. Like if you're looking for a stable APY on stable coins or Solana or Jito, like liquid stake tokens, this list, by far my favorite. Like this is what I use for everything, pretty much. I don't have my trading on here. Like my trading exchanges would be Blowfin, Bitnux, and Weeks, but trading also. But yeah, I love this list right here. Will change your life when it comes to crypto. Good morning, Maniac. OMG, Coinbase sucks. Is only good for spot holding, and if you don't use the paid sub, you literally get wrecked on fees. Yes, I agree. I stay so far away from Coinbase. I'm telling all my friends, I'm trying to tell everyone that are interacting my streams and stuff, like, get off of Coinbase. It's literally they're not good. They're not good. Kraken is way better. I was even able to use a business account for Kraken. Like I have my business bank account attached, my business LLC's attached to it, and I have a personal Kraken. Like Kraken, I tried to do that with Coinbase. They wanted to charge me like $1,000 a month to have a business account. I was like, what? I was like, why? Like, why would I pay for that? That makes no sense. Yeah, use Kraken. I highly recommend Kraken. Oh, Crypto Tika, what's up, man? Hey, what are your thoughts on Solana? Right now, it's looking kind of rough for Solana, right? We need We would need bearish market structure shift and bearish break of structure for it to go on. I'll dip out of Coinbase then right away. I agree with what you guys said. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty smart. And Kraken like isn't a new exchange. They've been around, I think, even longer than Coinbase. They follow U.S. regulation. Like they're a legit, a really good exchange. You can trust them. Where Blowfin, Weeks, and Bitnux are a little more on the riskier side of when it comes to exchanges, and that's why I don't park my funds there. I don't hold my funds in Blowfin, Weeks, and Bitnux. I just use it for day trading. Where's the dog? The dog is, I think he's outside right now. Let me go get the dog. Great. There's the dog. This is the Maniac dog. Huh. He's heavier. He can do like little. Good boy. What? Looks like we're getting some bullish market structure. Oh my gosh, we never even got into this trading strategy. I've been so distracted. Sorry. Let's get into the trading strategy. I'll keep the charts up and I'll be watching, but I'm gonna change the screen real fast so you guys can watch me on the trading strategy, okay? I'll switch the screen if we end up getting a trade opportunity. But let's get into. Can you guys read the whiteboard? You guys can't at all. I don't think you guys can at all. Cool, he's lovely. Yeah, let me see if I can do this real fast and get it. I'm pretty sure I can zoom in. Oh, right there, camera hub. Pretty sure I can zoom it in. Video preview occupied. What? It's not letting me Let's see if I can zoom in for you guys real quick. Oh, there you go. That looks better. I'm so big now. Okay. There you go. That looks a little better. That looks like you can read that clear. Okay. Oh, of course, the massive light. Let's see if I do this. Oh, that didn't help at all. There, that kind of helps. There we go. Okay. Cool. Okay. You guys can. All right. Let me claim this off. Okay. Let me do a little breakdown of the tiers. Okay, we've done this before in stream, but I'm gonna do it again. Okay. These are the 12 tiers. Oh wait, I can't see my trading chart. There we go. Okay. So these are the 12 tiers. Okay. I hope it's all the right way, like you guys can read it. Can you guys read this? Can you let me know in chat? Can you read this? Is it good? I think so. All right, we're going to continue on. All right. These are the 12 tiers. We're currently at the tier 1, 500. Okay. Tier 2 would be when we hit 1,000. Tier 3 is 2K. Tier 4 is 4K, so on and so forth. Every tier, you basically double the previous tier. So 500 to 1K, 1K to 2 to 4, right? Can read? Perfect. Okay. Then when we double the tiers, right? When we get to the 1,000 and then the 2,000, we double the risk. So right now, currently where we are, we can only risk $500 per trade, or $50 per trade. Sorry, $50 per trade. When we hit $1,000, we still can only risk $50 per trade, because you take the difference between tier 1 or tier 2 and tier 1, which is $500, divide that by 10, which would mean we'd have to lose 10 trades in a row to blow the account or the tier, and that's $50 a trade. And I've never lost 10 trades in a row. So in my historical trading, I don't lose 10 times in a row. So that shouldn't happen, right? And the winners should always outweigh the losers. Okay. So then once we get to the higher tiers, the risk goes up. So now when we hit 2K, we're risking $100 a trade. When we hit 4K, we're risking $200 a trade, so on and so forth. And as you can see, when we get to these higher tiers, we're risking a lot more money per trade. A lot more money per trade. But essentially the percentage never changes. It's just the dollar value changes. Okay, so that's the tiers. Now let's get into the strategy, okay? All right. Okay. Now let's get into the strategy, all right? I'm gonna write it bigger so you guys can see, and the charts are still looking pretty good. It looks like we might have a long position that we were waiting for. Let's make sure this is dry. Okay. Perfect. Yeah. Here's our complete trading strat that we're going to do throughout 2025. Now, that doesn't mean this trading strat can't change, because potentially it can change, right? Like I've added a couple things just this weekend in regards to refining the strategy. Okay, so the strategy will essentially remain the same throughout the entire journey, but there might be some things that I change in regards to making it a little better, making it a little more accurate, so on and so forth. Okay, so first portion of the strategy is our time down, higher time frame down work analysis. Okay, so we start from top down analysis. That's what it's called. So in every strategy, on every day, we have a top-down analysis. What does that mean? I work my way from the weekly time frame down to the 5 minute. And I do the weekly, the day, the 1 hour, and the 5 minute. Okay. If you want my daily analysis every single day, join the Discord. Every single day, you will get a daily analysis from me, where I do my top-down analysis, and you get to see what my analysis is for the day. Okay. Today at around 2 p.m., we'll probably do another daily analysis once we get this daily candle closure for Monday. So first part of the strategy, we do our top-down analysis, figure out what the bias is, right? Our goal is to figure out here, what is our bias and how do we trade with the bias, okay? The next thing is the orb, okay? ORB, orb, or the beginning, which is or, the open range breakout, okay? What is the open range? The open range is the first 15 minutes of the New York session. That's extremely important. From 9:30 a.m. EST to 9:45 a.m. EST. For me, that is 6:30 a.m. EST to 6:45 a.m. EST. Every live stream we do starts at the orb, okay, at the open range, okay? Every live stream we do, we'll start it at that first 15 minutes of the market, okay? And what we do with that, we mark the open range, and then we wait for it to break out either above that range or below that range, while keeping in mind what is our daily and what is our top-down analysis. Is it bearish or bullish, right? We keep in mind what is our top-down analysis, okay? Number 2, open range breakout. We wait for that breakout, okay? Next, after we get our orb or our breakout, we wait for a retest of the orb in that direction, okay? And then IRL, which is internal range liquidity, which would be like a fair value gap, order block, support zone, etc. Right? We'd wait for a retest of the orb and the IRL, okay? Then that gives us our entry model, okay? Now we can enter. And number 4, okay. Our 4th step is put a stop loss to every trade. If we're going to open the trade here, we have to have a stop loss before we open a trade. Okay? Stop loss is at the order block in that orb. Okay? In that orb. And then our take profit is first at 2R. So we're shooting for a 2R. And then we target the 1 hour area of interest. Okay, and we make sure that if we're going in a bullish direction or bearish direction, that there is a 1 hour target of interest. Okay, I only have 3 monitors. I only have 3. Maybe one day we'll have 4. But 3 monitors at the moment. One is basically kind of for chat. One is for my charts, and then one is for me to do some work on while I live stream. But yeah, I got 3 monitors at the moment. I could fit a 4th. I could fit a 4th, but honestly, 3 is like my sweet spot. I don't really need more than 3. But it's really good. Really good. All right. So yeah, my number 4 step in my strategy is we have to have a stop loss and we have to have our take profit targets. Okay. We do not open a trade if we do not have a stop loss and we do not have take profit targets. Because then if we open up a trade, we're just shooting for whatever. Like we have no goal in mind. And if we put a 2R, we have to make sure that 2R is in a realistic zone to target for profit. Okay, so that's the fourth step in there. And then our number 5 step is is our profit management. Okay, profit management with each R hit. What does that mean? If we open a position and we hit 2R, our stop loss does not stay at a loss. Our stop loss then moves to break even. Okay, then if we hit 3R, our stop loss does not stay at break even. Our stop loss then moves to 3R or 2R. I'm sorry. And if we hit 4R, stop loss moves to 3R. If we hit 5R, stop loss moves to 4R. Okay, that's profit management. And with every R we hit, okay, then lastly, I hope you guys can read that. With every R, we take a 50% TP. So when we hit 2R, we close 50% of the position. So if we had 0.1 BTC, we hit 2R, we now have 0.05 BTC. Then if we hit 3R, we take 50% of the 0.05 BTC, which would then take it to 0.025 BTC. When we hit 4R, we take an additional 50%, so on and so forth. Okay, so that's our profit management, and that's really it. I try to keep it simple. Like, keeping your trading strategy simple is super important. Don't overthink it, right? And really, that's the strategy. Have a top-down analysis. Wait for the open range and wait for a breakout. Wait for a retest of orb and an internal range of liquidity. Then have a stop loss and a take profit. Now I can add more. There's more I could add to this because, like, within the top-down analysis, what I look for is 1 hour key areas of interest, and I look for the bias, right? There's a lot that goes into this that sets me up for the open range. But that's essentially what I do. I have my top-down analysis, and then we wait for the orb. And that's it. I try to keep it very simple, right? I try not to overcomplicate it. Like, I don't have MACDs, I don't have RSI, I don't got Bollinger Bands, I have EMAs, right? That's it, and then typical price action. Not gonna lie, I have a hard time understanding from 4, but you don't have to re-explain. No, it's okay. You have a hard time explaining from 4. Okay, the profit manager portion. Let's see. Let me make it a little more understandable, okay? Actually, the best way to do that would be on the charts. Let me switch the screen real quick. Okay, let me switch the screen and let me give you an example, right? Let's do a quick example. We're just gonna go up to a blank space. Okay, let's go to. I'll give a quick example. We'll just do it over here. Up here, okay? So, say we have price that moves up, then it moves down, right? It's moving up. We get a bear sentiment, right? We have break of structure down here, okay? And now we're waiting to take a position here, waiting to target to the downside, right? So we get into a lower time frame and we wait for the orb, okay? Now when we take our position, right, say this is where we entered a short position, we targeted these highs up here, and then we shoot for a 2R. That's what a 2R looks like, okay? Now, what does a 2R mean? It means if we risk $50 and we're successful, we make 100, okay? If we risk $100 and we're successful, we make $200, right? So a 2R is a 1 to 2 risk to reward ratio. A 2R is a 1 to 2 risk to reward ratio. So if I have my chart here and it comes down and we end up hitting 2R, okay? This is my... I'm going to try to... Okay, and then yellow or green will be take profit. Okay, so our take profit is here. Boom, with this blue line, it hit our take profit, right? And our stop loss originally was at this peak here. So if I hit my 2R, which is down here, right? If we look at this 2, if you open a short position or long position tool, it'll give you the ratio right there, 2. Can you guys see that? Let me make the text a little bigger. There. So see how it shows the risk to reward ratio right there, 2. So 2, price tapped in. So where does my stop loss go? My stop loss now goes to break even. So now this trade is a winning trade no matter what. Okay, we've locked in profit. We cannot lose profit now. Now, say this... Oh, we're kind of tight here. But say this goes down to 3R. All right, say this weekly position goes down to 3R, which, wow, it's okay. I should have made this a little smaller. Oh my gosh. Well, say this is 3R down here. We'll just say this is 3R. Okay, and say our price goes down to 3R. Okay, now what do? I have a take profit at 3R, and now my stop loss moves to the 2R. So now we are guaranteed to lock in at least a 2R, and we took profit at 3R. Okay, and now every single time we hit an R, we close 50% of that position. So if we had, let's see. Or let's just say 1 BTC. We don't take that size of a position, but if we did, so original position size was 1 Bitcoin. When we hit 2R, we're going to take a 50% take profit, which then leaves us at with 0.5 Bitcoin. So now, once we hit 2R, we now only have a half a Bitcoin in the position. Once we hit 3R, we're going to close additional 50% of that position. So what does that mean? When we hit 3R, we sell off 0.25. Okay, so now our position only has 0.25, right? And so on and so forth. If we hit 4R, we take 50% of 0.25 and sell that off. So instead of selling off the whole position, we're trying to ride as far as we can, selling off at 50% every time we hit an R. Okay, which is profit management. Good profit management. Okay, and that's what I want to have. I want to make sure we locked in profits as price moves around. Does that make more sense? Green is take profit. Red is stop loss. Entry was at this blue line up here. This is entry up here. This, yeah, stop loss, take profit. And the entry is right at that line up there. But yes, if price came back down after we hit 3R, and it came back and hit and moved this direction, we would then be closed out completely. This stop loss would close the entire position. So now we lock in 2R here, and we don't lose money if it comes all the way back up to here. I hope that's making sense. So really, if we took profit here and took profit here, and then we get stopped out, we really had like a 2.5R on this trade. Even though we had 3R and 2R, it's because we had profit management and closed portions of the trade every time. I hope that's making sense. Where do you buy and sell exactly? Okay, Solana had a great example this morning. Let's go to Solana real quick. And we're going to actually do this with Solana because Solana had a great... I was bummed that we didn't look at Solana today, but it's okay. I typically try to just trade Bitcoin because Bitcoin's just really, really good on that. Let's go down to 5 minute real quick on Bitcoin just to check in. Yeah, Bitcoin's actually looking pretty good right now. We inverse this fair value gap. Market structure shift. Bitcoin might look to make a direction to the upside. All right, where do you buy and sell exactly? Let's go to Solana real quick because Solana did it perfectly this morning. Let's go to no, let's go to the 15 minute. So when you go to the 15 minute, we look for our open range. Our open range, right, is the first 15 minutes of the day, which is my 6:30 candle. Okay, so where's my 6:30 candle? It's right there. So I mark out my orb high, and then I mark out my orb low. Okay, so first 15 minutes of the New York session open when like the market makers are now in. This is the orb. Okay, now I go down the 5 minute to snipe my entry. Okay, and now if we go back to my strategy, okay, if we go back to my strategy, what did I say I needed? Okay, I needed all my strategy. Step 1, top-down analysis. If we go to Solana on the day and 1 hour time frame, you're going to notice it's bearish. Okay, so where do we want to go? We want to go with the trend, so we want to go short. Okay, so now we're going to look for that opportunity. Number 2, we wait for the open range breakout. Okay, so we have our orb, this white line and this blue line, with the first 15 minutes of the day. We have that orb. Okay, now what do we also need? We need a retest of the orb and a retest of internal range liquidity. Okay, so what does that mean? How does that look on a chart? So we have our orb. Oh, look, within the orb, we created a fair value gap. Let's mark that out. Boom. The orb has created a fair value gap. Now, also above this fair value gap, you can see EMAs have crossed bearish. Right there, EMA crossed bearish. Okay. Now look what price did. It broke out of our orb with this candle here. Boom, broke out of our orb. That's 1 confluence, 2 confluence of IRL, 3 confluence of EMA cross, 4 confluence of a break of structure here. Okay, and now what is our last thing we need? A retest of inner range liquidity. What is inner range liquidity? A fair value gap. Boom, look at, we break out of the orb, we retest the orb, and then we retest inner range liquidity, and then we push down. So what could I have done? Inner range liquidity, put my stop loss to an order block, right? That's step number 4. Step number 4 is stop loss at an order block. This is an order block right here. Put my stop loss to the top of this order block. Target a 2 to 1 R. Boom. you would have gotten that within 5 minutes. We would have hit our 2R within 5 minutes. Okay. Now this trade would have done much better than a 2R. Okay. This trade would have gotten us. Wow. This trade, I think it only got us to like a 4R or 6R. Because we would have gotten stopped out, I think, here. Okay. So. Wow, dude. This would have been killer. I wish we were looking at Solana this morning. All right. So where's 2R? Let's map it out. Let's go back to, all right, let's just do this. There we go, 2R. So we're going to mark out a line again. Boom. Every yellow line will be an R, okay? All right, so every single one of these is an R. Boom. And look at it. You wait for the candle to close. Boom. Our stop loss is back here. So let's put this red line as our stop loss. We're going to make this red. That's right. That's our stop loss. Our entry is right here. Boom. We hit 2R. Stop loss to break even. Okay, we hit 2R. Okay, nice. We hit 3R. Stop loss to 2R. Okay, boom. We hit 4R. Okay, stop loss to 3R now. Okay, let's see. Boom, this candle. We hit 5R. Or 4R. Okay, but the candle closes back under 4, so I'm going to keep it at 3. Okay, boom. We get a candle closure above 4R. All the way to 5. Let's move our stop loss now to 5R. Or 4R, sorry. Boom. We break it below 5R. Now my stop loss is all the way down to here. Right? We would have hit... Well, when did we finally get stopped out here? 6R. Oh, wait. Where's 6R? Okay, let me take one of these yellow lines. Boom, 6R's hit. Okay, move it to 5. Okay, where's 7R? I think we get stopped out at 6R. Here's 7R. Boom, 7R's hit. Candle closure below. Oh my gosh, we didn't even hit stop loss. 7R's hit. Close down below. Then we get... Oh my gosh, this would have been a crazy trade. $8 is hit. Okay, we would have got stopped out at 7R. But we would have been able to take profit all the way down to 8R. Before we lose. I wonder if we could have gotten 9R. I don't think so. Oh my gosh, we got 9. Oh my, we hit 9R. So we would have actually gotten stopped out at 8R. Wow, this would have been a crazy trade. But this is what I do. That's my strategy. And so profit management is as it's falling, we don't just leave our stop loss up here. We have the stop loss follow so we don't ever lose money. We don't ever lose that profit. We lock in profit. So that's that strategy. But yeah, this would have been an excellent trade this morning. It would have done it. This was textbook on my strategy. I was hoping Bitcoin would have done this, but Bitcoin just ran without us this morning, so kind of bummed out. But Solana looked like Solana had the trade opportunity this morning. But that's what it looks like in real time. That was late this morning, but we were focused in on Bitcoin, so we missed out on that one. But usually Bitcoin does it pretty much every day. Mondays usually just aren't a great day for Bitcoin because it's just the start of the week. All right, let's see. What is Order block. We saw this big fair value gap and this fair value gap that we inversed. Yeah, that's my strategy. That's what I do every day. So your daily PA is bearish and you missed that Solana trade. Do you still look for some opportunities to short, or is your trade is done for the day? I usually try not to trade if I missed it, because then you're chasing, right? And usually when you're chasing, it gets much harder to shoot for those 2Rs, right? So if I don't catch it in the first 15 minutes of the day in that orb breakout, I kind of like, all right, I need to wait for it to be like a spot on trade. Like that's why right now I haven't taken a trade, because Bitcoin didn't do it for us in the first orb breakout, right? This was the orb range for this morning. It broke out but did not retest IRL and just left without us. So we didn't get to take the trade this morning. And so now I've been very picky on when I take a trade, because once it has that breakdown, once it has that fall, it could stop at any moment and go the other direction, right? It can stop and hit different liquidity zones and flip in the other direction, right? So I try not to chase. I like to get right on that first breakout. For Solana, yeah, I wouldn't chase unless I get the right setup, right? And what's the right setup? I wait for price to hit down in a 1 hour target of interest of where I would have taken profit for that short position, and wait for maybe it to go back in a pullback in the other direction. Same thing for Solana is what I would look for. Because Bitcoin looks like it's ready to start targeting up into these 1 hour areas of interest again. Again, have a pullback. Yeah, I don't try to chase. That's one thing I try not to do. Chasing can get you can cause you to lose some money. One thing I like with what Bitcoin just did down here is it swept that low. Remember, this is a low to the left here. Right here. See how it just made it equal lows here? And wicked off that low? That means it just hit a key point of liquidity. And what did it do? It left us an order block. Left us an order block. It inverted this fair value gap. And looks like it's now inverting this fair value gap. So I think this is finally the turning point of that long that we're shooting for, just for these short scalps, if we can get it. All right, this is inverted now. They inverted two fair value gaps. One thing I would like to see Solana or Bitcoin do here is break structure. What is structure? It's right here. That black line right there. It's hard to see, but I'll make it yellow for now, just so you can see it a little better. That yellow line. We needed a break of structure of that high, because this high made a lower low, and that would be a strong high to break. And EMA cross. So okay, perfect. Here we go. EMA cross, bullish. market structure shift on the way up here. If we can break structure and then have a retest, that would be very good. I'll say actual weight. This could make a fair value up here. Nice. There's almost 200 people in here right now. Let's go. If you can, like this stream, show some love. I haven't even asked that once. I always forget. I don't really like asking, but I know it's needed because it helps support the content. So if you can, like the streams, comment, share, show some love. Use the affiliate links we have on the screen if you plan on day trading. It does help support us. Like if you do use them, it's nothing huge, but it does help a little bit here and there. Yeah, thank you guys for showing up and showing out for us. We've been streaming now for actually pretty much 6 hours, so we might call it soon here. 6 hour stream is pretty good on a Monday, wouldn't you say? Let me see how much time is left on this daily candle over here. How much time we got? 3 hours and 45 minutes? Okay. I'm gonna set a timer. Well, let me see what time that is. 3 hours. I think it's 2 p.m. 4 p.m. Okay, 4 p.m. So 4 p.m. is when we get a new candle every day. Okay. So many boxes, I hate it. But they're all important information. Still have not broken structure. We've begun continuing this structure, but we did not break key structure. I really want to see price break that yellow line. Is in the day, yeah. This could be right now where we currently are creating the daily wick, and then it pushes up. We'll see though. No, that's not what we wanted. But we need to wait for that structure break. This is looking good. Just being patient, waiting for those proper indicators, because now I have more confluence to the bulls. What are my confluences? Market structure shift all the way up to here. EMA cross, bullish EMA cross. Okay, we have displacement up to the upside with this fair value gap, order block here, order block here. Okay, now what I would also want to see is a break of structure up here on this yellow line, because this high made a lower low, so this is a strong high. If we break that, that's really a confirmation to the upside. Then I would wait for a correction back down. Okay. Eventually, I'll get more confident once I've done this strategy longer. Like what I also see on the screen, if I was more a confident trader in the strategy, I see equal lows here. We could have entered on this big engulfing candle, shot for the high here, right? That's a target you could do. You can wait right when the EMAs cross. You can target for a 2-to-1 here. Right? There's things that you can target, but we're following our strategy. We're not breaking our strategy. Maybe once we see it happen more and more, then we can change the strategy up. Like if there's little confluences, we can take trades earlier. But right now we wait for your bigger confluences to help build that confidence inside of us and that discipline, right? So one of my big things I gotta wait for is that break of structure. Oh, if we could have a candle closure above that yellow line, we finally got it. We almost got it here, but then it literally just fell all the way. So maybe we'll get it here on this one. It'll break, come back, retest one of these key areas, and then push up. All right, looks like in the next 2 minutes, we'll probably get a break of structure. We also had that fair value gap that was respected here too. Let's see. Now, if we break structure, I wouldn't be surprised if we come down to test this inverse fair value gap all the way down here before we run up. And that'd be the best target for entry. But we might only tap in like to this fair value gap, which we did here. All right, 23 seconds. Let's see. Do we break it or do we wick off? Oh, there we go. Looks like we're breaking it. Hey, can we break above the fair value gap? That'd be big. Come on, break above the fair value gap. All right, new candle. We broke above the L line. Okay. Let's see if this candle, we invert that fair value gap. We might. We just might. Oh, look where price is going. The London lows, Asia lows. I like it. Good. Now, if we keep running up all the way up to like here and we don't get our return, one thing I'm going to pay attention to is maybe it presents a short opportunity, because then we'd enter into these higher time frame key areas of interest, right? Because if we take a long scalp, if we're going long here, we're not looking to target like it going all the way. Now it could, but again, the bias in the higher time frames is bearish. So we're not looking to hold this long forever. We'd just be targeting like this fair value gap, or this order block up here. And we just broke structure, so it most likely will correct before it comes up again on the lower time frame. All right, let's see. 1 minute on this 5-minute candle. Let's see if we can inverse this fair value gap or if we close back below it. I think we're going to inverse it. We'll see though. There we go. Okay. Perfect. That's beautiful. This is inverse. I should probably change my fair value gaps when they're inverse. What should I change it to? Maybe like a lighter gray? No, it's hard to see. Maybe a blue? Maybe we do blue. Maybe we do blue. Yeah, like this one. And then this one. Yeah, maybe we do that. And we're going to save this as IFVG, inverse fair value gap. Okay. There we go. Okay. We inverse that one. Okay, we broke structure. Let's change this to a black dashed line. Beautiful. Perfect. Now let's see where we retest. Okay, most likely this price is going to fall down to one of these areas. One of these inverse fair value gaps, one of these fair value gaps, right? We have this fair value gap right here. Price could inverse this. But right now I have more of a bullish sentiment. Okay, why do I have bullish sentiment? We broke structure. That is a very strong high. Okay, not these weaker highs over here. Like this would have been a strong high to break if this move was valid. This is a strong high to break because look, it made a lower low here from all these wicks here. So I'm very bullish on this sentiment. Thanks for telling us about your strategy, by the way. Found some source about ICT, SMC, and that's how I also saw your channel. Trying to practice what I've learned so far, but market is so difficult these days. Yeah, the market has been garbage. right? The market's been garbage. That's also why I'm being very patient in my trades today. I'm really hoping that today on Monday we see some really good market structure shift that gives us like a bias for the rest of the week. Like I would rather just dive down or dive up, one of the directions, just so we have a way we can trade. But the market lately has been really bad. So chop is never great to trade in. And what do I mean by chop? When you look at the day time frame, this is what chop looks like. Okay, when price is literally just doing this is chop and absolutely disgusting. Not a good place to trade. Okay, so it's honestly probably good I was sick, because this is not a good place to trade. You want like a direction like this. You want the chart to look like this, right? Where it's breaking down, going lower, right? You want that, not this. This is horrible. Man, 6-hour stream. Holy smokes. Good. We like, I'm probably gonna call the stream soon. But we might get something soon. We'll see. If not, make sure you follow like my Instagram stuff, because I put the trade recaps there too, like quick little recaps of live trades and stuff like that. So same with X. So, and if you're following the copy trading too, you get all the notifications. Literally get sent to your email, so it's kind of nice. Oh, look at that. Went to the inverse fair value gap and it's pushing off. Tapped into this fair value gap. It might just run here. I like to wait for price to come into discount though. Right now we'd be buying at a premium. I want to see price fall to these, making a higher low. Looking good. Let me see if anybody is active in the Discord. I haven't really been. Oh, we do have something. Do you need my UID for top shooting? All right. This is looking really good. We're actually targeting the London lows and Asia lows right now, and that 1 hour fair value gap. This is the 1 hour fair value gap, this big area right here. We haven't seen a retest down to these lows again, though. I'm liking this. Are we about to break the structure from over here too? If we broke that structure too, that'd be pretty bullish. And look at all this areas of liquidity. London low, Asia low, day wick, weekly close, daily close, this high, yeah. Okay, we hit London lows. Really good here. All right, we might get that correction soon. We've just hit some key areas. We broke structure here. We're probably going to find some resistance in this area. Hopefully push down to some key areas that give us a good entry opportunity. Like we have an order block down here. We have an order block here at this inverse fair value gap, which we did tap in and respect. Right? We had other areas that showed it's respecting all these areas of interest, which shows that they're strong. So that if we fall back down, we'll see which one we come back down to and respect. If we do. Hopefully we do. Wow, it just keeps going. There's a lot of fair value gaps up here. There's a fair value gap there. Fair value gap here. Fair value gap here. Order block there, right? There's a lot of areas of interest for to the downside as price moves up. But I think if you look at like the hour time frame, right? It's kind of, oh my gosh, my chart. I hate it when it's messy. But like, it's kind of been bouncing. Ignore all this junk. But like, it's been bouncing from these lows to these highs up here. I think we're at a low and it's going to bounce up to these highs, which is a strong order block up here. We just came down to this order block down here. And every time it comes into this area, which the hour time frame did, it pushes off. So I think we're about to get a good opportunity to the upside. And I'm hoping that if we do get an opportunity to the upside, that today and tomorrow we see it like break out of that consolidation and we see like good bullish momentum where Bitcoin maybe goes back to 100K. Let me respond back to some of my Instagram DMs. Got to keep up with this stuff. All right, I'm gonna make a video soon because I have a lot of people DMing me and asking me how do they take part in the copy trading on Instagram and stuff. I'll probably at 6:30 close out the stream and I'm gonna make a video for that. So because they got a lot of people asking me, so now I can just use that video and send it to them to show them how to do it. But yeah, it might take a while until we get this correction, but I'll be watching it throughout the day today. I'm trying to take Monday kind of chill. I'm still sick, so I'm going to take it kind of mellow today. Just kind of hanging out the charts, waiting for a trade opportunity. But again, it's Monday. I don't love trading on Mondays. I like trading Tuesday through Friday. I think they're much better days to trade. And that's why Monday I've been very picky. I've been super, super picky today on my trades. It's just because Monday is not my favorite day to trade. But I think we might get some opportunity here if we see it come back down. We might even get a short opportunity right now. But we did break this structure. We even broke these highs here. I don't really want to take a short in that. But we did enter the 1 hour fair value gap. We did enter that 1 hour fair value gap. So, and retested these lows and wicks and closes. So, and we entered this fair value gap over here. That's another fair value gap. Right. So many areas of interest right now. All right, guess we could. Potentially. There. Eventually. We might be able to get a quick scalp. We'll see what price does in this fair value gap. Oh my gosh. Well, we're not getting a quick scalp, that's for sure. Holy smokes, look at that. Dang. That's crazy. Look at the price run. Look, just grab liquidity in here. Okay. Lower time frame inverse fair value gap. We still have this higher time frame fair value gap here though. Wow. That just ran. I was like, oh, maybe we'll see a scalp here. It's like, nope. We are about to tap into that 1 hour order block though. That would potentially be a really big opportunity for a short. I think, if I'm correct, this is a 1 hour inverse fair value gap. Look at all these drawings. Yep. Let's change this. I tell you, this looks like a mess, but it makes sense in my head, I promise. And the more you guys check in the streams and stuff, it'll make sense in yours. So we had a fair value up here, inverse fair value up on the higher time frame. This fair value gap here on the higher time frame, and then this lower time frame reverse fair value gap. So wow, that just shot up. That was crazy. Let's see. What is price at Solana? Oh yeah, Solana's running up too now. Solana's at almost 180 now. It's looking good. Now we're just waiting for that pullback. Tree. There we go. Okay. We inverse that fair value gap. Let's see what happens now. I want that pullback, man. Give me a discount. This is good, though. This is what we were waiting for. It's a bummer that we couldn't catch it down here. I was waiting for my confluences, right? I could have probably entered more in this, right? Where we have break of structure, market structure shift, break of structure here, retest on this order block, and almost the inverse fair value gap, but in the order block. We could have probably done a little entry there, but it would have been a little risky. What's your thoughts on the market right now and everything that's going on in the world right now? Oh wow, how did I miss Eco? But Esco, I totally missed the subscribe. I missed it. But thank you so much for joining the Maniacs and being a part of our stream. What do I think about the market? I am mainly invested in Solana. What's your thoughts on it? Honestly, I love Solana still. Very bullish. In the long term, right? In the short term, Solana is looking bearish right now. Okay, in the short term, but with this move on Bitcoin right here, this beginning to see bullish structure shift, it's good news because Solana will follow what Bitcoin does, right? And as we can see, Solana is already up to $178.77. We saw it hit like 175. So hopefully we're seeing a bottom here. And I'm hoping this week we see bullish momentum to get out of this ugly consolidation. Oh, I just lost a stream, I think. I think we lost the X stream. Let's see, did my stream end? I think so. Oh, I hit the limit. Oh, you can only stream for like 6 hours, I guess. I hit my limit on the X stream. We lost everyone. But yeah, I love Solana. I say if you're holding passively on Solana, I think what you should look into is some liquid staking and earn passively on your holdings and hold it for a long time. If you're day trading, I think Solana presents a great day trading opportunity. And I day trade it. I mainly day trade Bitcoin, but I also day trade Solana. Solana had a great setup this morning, but we were focused in on Bitcoin, not Solana. So I'm bummed we missed that, but it's okay. Yeah, I love Solana. The market, though, we need to see it break out of consolidation. What do I mean by that? Bitcoin has been consolidating like this. I need to see it break out of these highs or these lows to get really confirmation on which way we're going to go, one way or the other. So I'm bullish on Solana for the long term. All right, I might shut down my stream. I didn't realize we lost one of the streams, which I thought X should go longer than that, but I guess they closed down my stream. We've done a longer stream before, but that sucks. I think I'm gonna close down the stream now. Looks like we might getting a correction for a potential entry on a lower time frame. So we'll see what we get, but all right, everyone, we've been going about 6.5 hours. I'm going to call it for today. It's been a great stream. I think tomorrow we'll get a better, opportunity in the day trading. No red folder news tomorrow, so that's kind of good for the market. But we'll see what happens. I'm just afraid of the fact that Trump is currently doing all these sanctions against other countries, and if that is something that may affect the upcoming bull run that we all have been expected. I think there's too many opposing sentiments going against that. What do I mean by that? Donald Trump has spoken extremely positive about crypto markets. He's spoken extremely positive about digital assets. They're planning on launching a Bitcoin reserve with the United States. So Trump launched a coin on Solana. Trump has World Liberty Finance launching on Ethereum in September of this year around. That's a DeFi protocol on the Ethereum. They have been accumulating crypto all year, like millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars of crypto. I think what we're seeing right now is a suppression in price, and a lot of big money is suppressing price. And soon, when they're done accumulating and done accumulating their bag of crypto, they're gonna let it pump. And so honestly, I don't think the sanctions really matter for crypto. Like, sure, it might affect the market a little bit, but there's way too many other narratives that are going with crypto and for crypto that I think outweigh those sanctions and stuff. I think there's too many good things happening. Very true. Thank you for the reply. Yeah, of course. All right. After that reply, I'm going to close it down. Guys, thank you for a great day. I will see you tomorrow morning at tomorrow's stream.